Good morning. Hopefully everything is up. So, I kept playing for a little bit last night. And they're starting to send the Dread Demons after us. Which I think is the same as this guy. Yeah, Dread Demon. So our attack groups are actually getting just about the same size as their defense group. So all I really did, I didn't really do much on the surface at all. But I did put in additional training areas. We've got a couple of extra people, extra dwarves that have joined. And instead of doing these secondary objectives because they're taking so long, mainly because of a shortage of tin, I came down into our little quarry here. And down here I had them start to dig a path over to the bottom of the pit. We're actually one layer below the pit over here. I've put down some ammo bins, and they should all be set to bolts, except for one of them that's bolts and arrows, just in case somebody has any. And we're just about ready to pop through. I haven't really built anything different. One other thing that I did do, since I noticed that we had like bronze gear that nobody was using at the moment, I bumped up the archers to be able to use chain. And I'm now letting them, if we don't have bronze, I'm letting them make chain copper stuff. Since we had so much freaking copper. Outside of that, most of our archers have been upgraded to bows, so I did go over to our wooden armory, and the very first thing that he's working on is bolts, and then arrows, and then more fucking bolts. Just to make sure that everybody is full on ammo. But now looks like a good time to go and attack. That last group that attacked was just a few, like the Dread Demon is still on the ledge here, had a few less people, or less demons and imps and hounds than the group down there. So I think now it's finally go time. I think it's time to just get our asses down there, bring the fight to them. I don't see any bolts up here, so I'm just gonna leave these ammo bins and put them to minimum priority. I'll put them to very low. I don't want anybody to actually come up and, fuck it, low. I don't want anybody to come up and bother moving any of this stuff, but I would like for any of the haulers, while we dig out this last little bit, I'm hoping that they'll bring some ammo down to this just in case we need it. But I don't know, I kind of expect a fairly quick fight. We've got 52 dwarves all together. It's like I got 2 guys that need added to the militia so that they can grab gear. A needlesmith and a cook. The needlesmith will go and grab a bow and arrow or a crossbow, and the cook should grab a weapon and some armor. I don't think I'm going to do anything with any of these guys. One thing that we could try is promoting everyone. But, I don't think it's really going to matter. Oh, and another thing that I wanted to do to speed this up. We've got a lot of stuff that I've told them to go and do, like down in the quarry and everything. And it shouldn't be necessary anymore. So, I want to cancel task. I want to bring this down as low as I can go, really. And I'm going to cancel all tasks all the way down. And now we shouldn't see them placing any more items in the living space. Whatever we have is what we're going to have. We shouldn't see any more things being dug out. And then I just want to go back over to our little pathway, because I had canceled that too, just for safety reasons, to make sure that we got everything. I want our laborers to go and work on that. and I want to start getting our people down here. So I'm gonna do. We just need the one guard post. And which militia? Okay, our laborers are in the Spear and Shield militia. They'll be the last ones to join us. Military, guard post. Everybody down to guard post YOLO, except that militia. Everybody else, I want to tell them to go here. And then we go, no, not in the military, into combat. I want all the soldiers and militia to report to where they were told to go. That way they'll ignore work and training, but our laborers should still be free to come down and dig the rest of this out. I'm gonna make a save here just in case I fucked something up on my end. So that we don't waste any time, because it's not going to be a good deal if we get down here and then another wave comes in and they double their numbers all of a sudden. I'm not seeing this change color. So I'm going to go back into military, into Spear and Shield. I think Jasper's going to be the one. And then we'll go back over to combat. Okay, so he should be a civilian now. Whoop, no, you stay there. And the rest of these guys should report to Station YOLO. Oh, nice, we got a new guy. I don't care what you want to be, you are a laborer, Mr. Ebenezer. I'm hoping one of those two fucks will... There we go, somebody's on it. Oh, those are, whoops. Those are melee guys. For some reason, it looked like they had a quiver on. I just wanted to make sure that they did have enough ammo there. And if not, I'd put these to max and leave one laborer out. We're pretty far down there. That's why it's taken so long for everyone to show up. Hopefully it won't take too long. I may have to reload that save and start this over. Still waiting on our laborer. Either will do. There he is. There he is. Hey, how's it going, Dom? Oh man, I was really hoping to do this fight in the daytime, but we don't really have any time to lose, do we? So, attack area 1, Demon Guard, the archers, oh no, the Zerkers, any spare soldiers that we might have. 378 hours, Jesus, Dom, Jesus. Any of our laborers that have spears and shields, and any of our haulers, they all, I don't want them frontline, but I do want them frontline, you know what I mean? I want them actually to be one row behind. I would like for the guys with the heavy armor and the big shields to engage first, but right now we're just kind of going for broke here. And then another one, just behind that, that'll be for Javs, Hunters, and the Deadeye Archers. We'll go ahead and slow down time. Back over to military. And these two gents we'll go into that militia. Low latency, don't I already have it? I would think that I do. I may have the high quality one though, if I had to choose between the two. Hey, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? Why are you picking up dead bodies, dude? It's time for fighting, not for picking up dead bodies. Oh shit. One of them is firing on them from all the way back there. Stab dwarf, he says. Dwarf kill fun. Guru grout. Dwarf you die. Dwarf you die now. Dwarf kill time. Slice dwarf. Okay. Get 'em, boys. Uh-oh. We got one of our guys falling. Stone forward. Oh my god. Death spam is real. 12 people dead so far. Oh, we got the big guy though. Excellent. And that was it. Yeah, all we had to do is kill the imp, so totally worth it. I really wish we'd have done that fight during the day, though. Tempted to do it again. Just so that we can see it. Let's do it. So at this point, I've already canceled everything else out, right? I've got everybody heading down there. We're gonna have the spear and shield guys go down there with us. Go over to the militia, though. Jasper and Sternrock. I'll put them over there. And I'm just gonna clear out the storage area, too. Just in case one of them was distracted. I don't want him going and grabbing any bodies. I don't want anybody doing anything. Except getting their asses down here. Hopefully before nighttime. What are you doing? Stop hauling stuff. Like, why are these people going upstairs at all? Oh shit, he needs ammo. He's sick and demoralized. It's like a bunch of them actually needed ammo. And the majority are listening. Oh, nice. I was wondering where the hell all those went. This guy's using an adamantine sword. The dread demons kept attacking us, and they have adamantine swords. And then I couldn't, like, they'll drop all their stuff on the ground. One of our guys must have just been snagging it up. We should have, like, 2 people running around with those adamantine swords. And they're both in the militia, unfortunately. So they've got, like, wood armor. But really nice swords. Oh no, the sun's going down already. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Shouldn't take him long to pop through it, and then we'll just send everybody in. Okay, so this time Zerkers and the guard. I'm gonna send them in a little bit further. No, I think I'll just send the guard. And then right behind them, I would like the haulers, the spear and shield guys, and the Zerkers. And then right behind them, I want the Javs, the hunter, and the archers to head in. So did I miss any? Oh, looks good. We'll add soldiers to that one, and we'll add civilians to this one, so that our laborers get their butts in there too. At least hopefully they will. And then back over to combat. Make sure that everyone goes to their assigned places. Hurry up, guys. We want to actually see the fight. Operation Get Fucked Demons. I am not seeing a lot of guys in armor heading up to the front. No wonder we lost so many fucking people. Damn, the militia's doing good work, though. Unfortunately, they can't take very many hits, but they do have pretty good weapons. Pretty much all of our militia has a metal war pick. Oh no, that big guy's still around. Oh, he wasn't the last man standing, though. He got his ass kicked by that dude with a sword. Okay, cool. That time we actually lost more people, but I was trying to rush it. Very nice. We got it. Okay. We already knew that we would. So I think this is the last of the campaign before we can play a sandbox one. Fortress reclaimed, the homeland. Welcome home. Monsters have razed our old fortress to the ground. With the support of the other 8 citadels, we are finally ready to take back our land. To the northeast is our old fortress, crawling with orcs, goblins, and a few Etten. In the southeast is the remains of the White Tower. Gnolls have taken up residence there. And in the northwest is an old lodge. An Etten has taken it for its own. So, I mean, there's no compass. At least I haven't noticed one anywhere. So this is west on this map. And that would be northeast. Oh, that's northwest, where the single guy was. So we have archers over here, which is wonderful. The Etten. Actually, let's go look. The Etten, the only time that we've fought... oh wait, no, Gnolls. The only time that we fought Gnolls so far, they were nothing but archers. No, they definitely have some melee guys, and they have some guys with some pretty heavy-duty armor, too. 215 combat rating on that son of a bitch. $215 on that one, too. Oh my god. Look at all those hit points. Oh, okay, that's an Etten. 424.9 combat rating. Jesus. Like, these guys are a bitch to kill. We fought them before, but not with that weapon. They were using serrated blades the last time that we fought them. Well, it was either those guys or this guy. He's using orc swords this time. Little goblins. I don't know if we've ever had to fight goblins. It looks like they have wood javelins. Oh no, they're using something called a sharp stick. So they do have their own version, a monster weapon version of the javelins. These little shits have shard knives. And a whole buttload of orcs. That one's got a serrated sword. Wow. It's quite the army. And they've taken up a ruin. And then this, Jesus. Well, at least this one's by himself. 409 combat rating. He's using Eton clubs. Okay. Well, that's not looking good. Be careful not to order your dwarves too close to the monsters, lest you attract their attention. Hunters will be a liability, as they wander around and may attract the monsters to our outpost. Instead of using hunters, build markets to buy what you need. This is a side objective. Once you get your dwarves started on it, click next to move on to other tasks while your dwarves do the work. So they've told us they want us to build 2 of each market. We still haven't, through the tutorial, we still haven't messed with gnome markets yet. And I don't even know where we get it. We need agate pedestals to build a gnome market. A basic gnome run market bartering in stone, ore, and other rare resources. So we do kind of know that we'll get agate or a gate or whatever the fuck it's called down with the iron, though. Because once we build 18 bronze picks, we can do lapis and soapstone, and I believe that that's where we get iron. And then steel picks will let us do slate and agate. So we have to get all the way up to steel picks before we can even trade with the gnomes. Unless somebody else brings us some agate, we can build the pedestals out of it once we actually have the stone. But I haven't seen the humans or the elves offer to sell us any quite yet. So I don't know what all they started us out with either. We'll have to take a look. Thinking over where our pile of water is. And none of these guys fly unless Ettins have a jetpack or something. Gnolls weren't able to fly in the last one. So for the courtyard here, we don't really need to like cap it off unless we want an upper floor somewhere. But I don't really see any reason that we would. This is a really nice large area. So I'm thinking our water wells for trading on the back side here. And then the trade post just anywhere in here ought to be fine. Or do I want to do storage back there for the water too? Maybe we'll just do the markets all along this back wall. So that was 2 human markets. And there's 2 elven markets. No, I want to move them up here. I want more room. And I don't want to have to haul anything. If I were to put them where I have them now, we would have to haul all this food out of the way before they'd be able to actually build them. Fuck that. So that'll work. We'll just put them in the upper corner there. And it looks like they started us out with fairly standard stuff. A lot of our metalworking stuff is going to be up top for now. So we've got our armor smith. We do have our wood armory over here. We've got a tannery. Doesn't look like they started us out with a kitchen. Carpentry workshop in the middle. Stone mason right next to that. Assembly workshop. Now we could either leave them up here and bring the ore all the way up to them, or we can tear them down and move them down into the basement. And that's kind of what I would prefer to do. I'm okay with one mason, stone mason workshop being up top, but I would prefer to have more of them down below. And I'll probably actually just tear that one down, and we'll move them all down into the basement. So, he's already warned us, don't use hunters, and it's a great idea, because otherwise they're going to go and, you know, if there's a deer hanging out with the orcs don't give a shit about the deer, but the hunter's not smart enough to not head over there. And from the way that last standing group acted, like as soon as we fired our first arrow into the crowd, they all came after us. So I would imagine once we aggro any of these groups, they're going to fight whoever's closest and then start a full-on invasion. We've set up some workshops in an old abandoned outpost, so that's what we're in, just an outpost. And then this was our original castle, apparently. Over here, where the orcs are. That was just a guard tower, and this is some sort of a lodge that they had on this side. They want us to craft 20 spikes and 20 springs to build 20 spike traps. Set up some workshops in the old abandoned outpost. Monsters will be attacking before long. Use the tin bars to build up some spike traps in the entry hall to your outpost. Also repair the outpost walls so the monsters are forced through the traps. I was really hoping that was iron. This is all just tin bars and a bunch of coin. A whole bunch of coin. Copper, silver, and gold. And I think a dozen bars in each pile. Okay. So before I tear any of these down, we want to go over to our engineering workshop. I want 20 springs and 20 spikes. That's all we need, right? And I had a problem with this guy before. Oh, I do the spikes over in the blacksmith. So yeah, I had a problem with this guy before where I told him to make one spring, like as needed. Just have one on hand so that we could go and set up our traps. And for some reason, he built like 18 of the goddamn things. So I don't want to put that on maintain this time. I only want him to do 20. It wasn't actually his fault. It's down here at the blacksmith. It was these spikes. So just something to kind of keep in mind. Then after he's done with that, I also want him to make 3 keen hammers, because we're going to relocate not the blacksmith, the weaponsmith. Oh, and I might need one for the engineering workshop. Where the fuck did I need the other one? I know that I need one for the weaponsmith and one for the armorsmith. Maybe I do need one for the engineering workshop. Maybe he does use a keen hammer. So I'm going to have him pound those out right away. Then they started us out with tin, so we're probably going to want to do picks. And we're going to want 18 of those. So once again, I don't want it to maintain. I just want 18 for us to be able to mine through the stuff. So if we go over to workshops, mining tech depot, tin picks will allow us to go all the way down to limestone and quartz. Then we got to get some bronze, so we're gonna need copper. And then we can either use our tin bars that we have if there's still any left, or go and mine some more tin up, make the bronze, and we're gonna need 18 bronze picks. And that'll allow us to get down to iron, I think. We haven't actually made it that far yet in any of them. Even in our last map, we started making bronze, but I didn't really have enough to get our entire army with chain and plate armor and with good weapons and do the 18 bronze picks. I actually gave up on bronze after a while because copper was so plentiful, but I just didn't have enough tin anymore. And it was really just bottlenecking production, so I had them start to make all of our chain stuff out of copper, which is still better than tin, I think, but they might be same, I don't know. I did notice in the mining tech depot, oops, I just wanted mouse over menu. See, there's no copper pick option. You can do tin picks like we're going to do right now for limestone and quartz. But there's copper in and of itself is not an option on that. So I don't know if that matters or implies that I would think that copper would be stronger than tin, even by itself. Bronze, obviously, should be better than both tin or copper. And then I think we're going to have iron and steel, but it might just be iron. I really don't know. We could probably figure that out, though. I want the smelter. No, just iron and... Oh yeah, so we will have iron. We'll get the iron ore, we'll refine it into iron bars, and then we take the iron ore and make it into, add it with 1 coal to make it into steel. And then mithril, I don't know how the hell we do that. Adamantine and moon silver, and I'm not sure really where we get either. That might be a trade only thing, I really wouldn't know. Because adamantine and moon whatever are not in our list of stuff that we need a mining tech depot for. Of course, neither is like emerald, so both of them may be something that we just find down there. And that would kind of make sense that we would find it occasionally down in the bottom. Because we'll start to get silver at the point where we're going to get copper. So then I would imagine by the time we get bronze picks, lapis is probably where we'll find like gold, and then steel is probably where we'll find diamonds and adamantine. Or maybe bronze is where, in the lapis, it might be where we find the diamond, and then the moon, whatever the hell that other one was. Moon silver, that might be rarer than diamonds. I would think so, because I've never run into either of these. The only adamantine that I've seen so far at all was the swords that the dread demons were attacking us with. Alright, so as far as the depot itself, we'll probably throw it down below, just so that we don't use up any more room up here. There's a couple more things that I personally would like to get in here. Starting with wells. And apparently we are right above stone. So I can't put them where I wanted to put them, just along the back wall here. Unless I go and dig down and add another layer of dirt. This is obviously dirt on the top because it's got grass growing on it. But as long as we can fit them over here, I think it'll be okay. Cancel that one. So we know that for the top 2 layers, right in here, we have 2 layers of dirt. I just wanted to pivot this around. The in spot where the bucket is where the actual dude is going to stand, and then the out spot is where it's going to start to generate water. Okay, so I can put them in a row all along this wall and not have one, like, blocked off in the corner there. Eventually, I would like to have 6. So in order to be able to make those, I need 6 buckets. And basins. We need roofs, and we do those over at the wood, the carpentry bench. Oh, that's carpentry workshop, sorry, right in the middle there. And he can use, they can use any log that they want. Then on top of that, we need tables, chairs, and barrels, ammo racks, and rope. And rope is going to be a fucking nightmare, I'm sure, again. So I want him to maintain just 5 of any kind of rope, 5 of any kind of torch, 5 of any kind of bandage, very first and foremost. Then we'll put a higher number down here. As long as we have a 5 minimum, then he can move on to the next task. And for right now, it's going to be rope primarily, then torches, then crude bandages. Then I want 1 stone spear at any given time. And we make 6 of these at a time, so let's do 36. No, let's go for 12. Once they have a quiver, they can carry 6 javelins at a time, and these are mostly going to be for the hunter. So we'll do 12 javelins. And I think that's going to be all for now. Then I want him to go back to ropes if he's got all of this done. And I want him to do... oh no, torches first. Go ahead and get... let's say 20. Nah, I will do ropes first. We'll go through more ropes than torches. And then bandages, 20. And then I want him to start on straw tapestries, and we'll put those in probably about 5 at a time. I don't think we need any of the rest of this. We might do futons, like better beds. Futons take leather though, so that's going to cut into our quiver production. So that's why I stopped doing futons on that last one, and we're going to be buying all of our leather. So for now, it's definitely not a primary thing. Ah, I see, and we can use cloth and spring to do basic beds. We can use fluff, which you get from bunnies, or you can purchase it from the elves, I think. Silk cloth, fluff, and feathers all together if we want luxury beds. An extravagant bed that is almost too soft for a dwarf. Almost. Max pop 100, max pop 80, 60, and 44. I'm not sure what that means. I wonder if there's a soft cap there. If there is, I certainly didn't notice it. Let's go over to the assembly bench. Oh, we were at the assembly bench, sorry. Let's go over to the wood guy. Because he makes pallet beds, I think. What is the mouse over for that? Uncomfortable bed, max pop 30. I mean, I guess I could have maybe just not noticed it before. But all I've typically been using is pallet beds after, I don't remember which one we were on, where we did most of our own hunting and we hadn't really got into the trading thing yet. On that one we had a whole lot of leather. So did futons, and it didn't seem to be a big deal, but then when we had to trade for all of our leather, I totally didn't have enough quivers for anyone. So to prevent that, I started using only pallet beds, and I stopped making leather armor altogether. And we definitely didn't have a 30 population cap. So I don't know. Weird. Okay, well, anyway, doesn't fucking matter, does it? We want chairs, tables, cupboards. Pallet beds are gonna go kind of down at the bottom. And we'll move them up if we need to. Log, weapon, armor, and tool racks. And then ammo racks. Oh, and bins need to go up. Almost everything uses a bin. So chairs, tables, and bins are by far our most important. Yeah, I think I'll leave it like this for now. Eventually, though, like probably fairly soon, I want to do our chairs, tables, and bins out of stone. For now, I think I'll leave them over here out of wood. Hey, what's up, Metroid? And I'm debating on scaffolding. I guess it couldn't hurt. Let's have them maintain like 10. I'm going to put it at the very end there, though. We're going to need a lot of farmers in this one. Even if we do trade for everything, we're only going to be able to chop wood so far. And I would assume that those guys kind of wander around the area. Not positive, though. You're good apart from hurting all over? Oh no. Working out too much? So we'll have the laborers go out and start to crush some stone in that area. We'll have them cut down our initial plants, which is primarily going to be straw for now. That is a big old group of it. I don't want to tell them to do that quite yet. We'll get all of our wood from as close by as possible to start off with. And then I'm looking for like large deposits of food. We have a bunch of spores in there that we could go for, but we might just end up trading for food. Because I'm thinking that we're going to need a shitload of fields, but we're on kind of a hill, like you can see all the slopes in between all these trees. And that's going to be a pain in the ass. Like our closest flat area is all the way over here, and I'm assuming the front entrance is going to go right here. So I don't know. Oh wow, you lucked out, man. Sorry to hear that you fell down a flight of stairs. Holy shit. Better go buy a lotto ticket. That shit could have gone way wrong. Glad you're still with us. Go and cut down all these plants that are close by. Okay, I don't really see anything else that we need to target right away. And what did they start us out with as far as Dwarves? We're at 36 of 51. Based on our renown, we can get up to 51 pop right now. Started us out with half a dozen laborers, 4 craftsmen, 3 farmers, 2 ranchers, 3 smiths, 2 engineers, 2 doctors, 2 cooks, and 4 haulers. Okay, so some of these we definitely don't need. Like as far as the ranchers go, we do not need to. So this guy's got a slightly lower rancher skill. I think you're gonna be either a hauler or a laborer. Let's go laborer for now. The farmers are the guys that'll go out with sickles to cut down like the straw over here. Laborers will cut down the trees. So we do need our 3 farmers. Actually, if I'm gonna swap you over to something, Mr. Rancher, I would like for you to become a cook. Because we only have 2. One of these needlesmiths, looks like this one, has lower skill. You're gonna become a cook as well. And I think that's all the tinkering I'm gonna do with that. But we don't need 3 smiths. I don't think. Oh, and we don't need 2 engineers. So this guy, you're gonna become a cook as well. Right now, I guess we do kind of need 3, but well, no. We need the engineer for sure. 1 smith would actually do it for us. Yeah, let's go back in here. Because even if he's a craftsman, it'll still build up his crafting skill. Oh, maybe it won't. There's a smith skill. Well, shite. That's okay though. I want 2 of you to become craftsmen. Just for now. The weaponsmith, let's see what else he wants us to do. Oh, and he wants us to repair the outer wall too. So let's actually close that for a moment. We've got 248 work stone to start off with. I'm gonna fuck that up. And I definitely want them to go layer by layer. We'll go to a couple of corners of this and put in some scaffolding when we get it. For now, though, they should be just fine putting in the first 2 layers. Oh, shenanigans. I expected for there to not be slopes in the way of where we would put these walls. Trees make sense. A tree could totally grow in that area, but slopes not as much. Gotta get rid of those two. It's not that bad, just a couple of them. I don't see any more in our way. So we'll put in what we can. We can't do anything about that slope until it's dug out, and same with that one. Put in what we can, though. That'll give them something to do. They'll be able to crawl right over them for now, and we'll have to pick a couple of spots where we want, well, at least one spot where we want our front gate to be. And I guess it doesn't really matter, but if they are going to attack, I'm kind of thinking over here where we're digging that slope out, or where that tree is for a front gate, and then we'll bring that into a hallway for some traps to force them through the traps. I don't want a roof on that though, which is fine with spike traps. We only need a roof if we want to do like brick traps, stonefall traps. What else? So stonefall and brickfall, we need a roof. Bolt traps, I think we need a wall. Yeah, we need a wall for bolt. Oh, swinging axe must be built below a ceiling. Spike traps are fine, they can go anywhere. And the auto reset versions are the same thing. Let's look at the investment on an auto reloader. Because we do have a smelter. Oh no, it's a furnace that I need. And they didn't start us out with a furnace, I don't think. If I had a furnace, then I could make bricks and clay. And apparently those are another requirement of the self-loading traps. So an auto reloader needs cloth and gems. Cloth might be a problem until we get some renown with our human and elven traders. Okay, and then I think I'm going to dig out this slope over here too. So that we can extend this wall over to here. Then we'll have the initial keep and the main courtyard. I don't know, I wonder if it would be more intelligent for me to put the archer tower here. And that'll go like way up in the air. Put in an archer tower here so that they're taking fire as soon as they even approach our walls. Taking fire trying to get through the main gate. Taking fire all the way in through the rest of it. If we're not going to have a roof. And like a second floor anywhere else. Couldn't be too bad. Halfway through your shift? GG, baby. So if I extend the wall over to here, then yeah, we just need that one slope dug out. And then we'll go through and probably dig out the rest of them to replace with stairs at some point, but gotta think up what else we want to do down there. Oh, and I already started skipping stuff. So archers will be crucial in both defending your outpost and attacking the monsters. Use the markets to buy equipment for your archers, buy sinew to make bows, buy leather to make quivers, maintain arrows in the wood armory workshop. Very good point, sir. And I haven't set the wood armory guy up for a goddamn thing yet. So for the composite and the longbow, I want to maintain 2 of those, but only 1 short bow at a time. I want them to have, because they'll come and pick up their arrows as needed. So I'm thinking like 36, 3 dozen arrows right away. Then I want 1 target and a straw dummy for the training areas. Then we want all of our armor. Just 1 apiece. And they'll build the next one as it's taken, as long as there's none of the rest of this that they're doing. If we're not going to do hunters, then we don't have to worry about javelins so much. Oh, and I forgot shields, didn't I? Okay, we'll put those at the bottom. So, bulwark if we have the material, bucklers if not. And I think we have everything all the way up until we need bolts for crossbows. Sure, that'd be great, babe. Thank you, baby, I love you. So we got that one set up, we got that one set up. This dude, just maintain 5 quivers. No, no leather gear for now. I think I'm just gonna move him. I don't think we actually need him to build anything for now. Just gonna move his ass. Aw, dig for the resub, baby. She was holding out until she got the L word. Ladies, man. Thank you, baby. I don't want any metal doors. So I don't think we need anything at that one. And as far as weapons, he hasn't told us to build any yet, other than archer stuff. So let's see what else he has to say. Wooden armor isn't going to stand up against these monsters. Mine into the earth and find copper to make metal armor. Then mine deeper and find iron to make steel armor. Just watch out of demons down there. Okay. Soldiers will need training before the final fight. Build straw dumbing training areas, sparring grounds, and archery ranges. Okay, now sparring grounds, that's one that we haven't done yet. That one's got a little bit more stuff to it. So we actually need plate chest armor made out of metal and 6 swords to be able to do a sparring grounds. 3 weapon racks and 2 straw dummies. Says it's a better equipped area to more quickly train a dwarf's melee combat skill. Oh, and it's big too. Is buku. It looks like tin is fine. So if we're going to put the archer tower outside, then I think I want the archery range to go right where this is right now. Let's put the melee stuff. Let's put along this wall. That's a pretty heavy investment, but it should be worth it, right? Then the good old regular one that just takes straw dummies and logs. That one's a hell of a lot easier to afford, so we'll get those 4 in for them to at least get started. What do we start out with for a military? A absolute shit pile of melee warriors. And are any of them actually any good at it? They're pretty good, and they've got pretty good gear. 150 across the board. Their melee and range skills are kind of mixed. So like Dankill would actually be a better archer than he's going to be a melee guy. But, and Rawson's going to be a slightly better archer. Lotho would be a better archer. Let's go and split that up a little bit. So this guy's going to suck until we get him trained, but it'll be a better archer. Wait, wrong guy. You stay over here, buddy. You stay over there. Sorry, he's gonna be better at melee. He's gonna suck either way so far. This guy, though, Lotho, he's gonna be a far better archer than he would be at melee. And Dankill. He's gonna be a far better archer. Over 10 points better at range than melee. I think I'll leave the rest of them the way they are, though. They didn't start us out with any of the stuff that we need for that anyway. Just Lotho and Dankill. This guy's only slightly better, so it doesn't really matter if we move Rawson over. But Dankill is over 10 points better as an archer. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Just the two of them. They can make it if they try. Okay, let's go and sort. So now we have 5 cooks already. We're up to half a dozen laborers still. Just the 3 farmers. And we'll probably move them over to hauling fairly quickly. Yeah, I think we're looking okay. I need more laborers. But I feel confident in our number of craftsmen and pretty much everything else right now. This is a pretty good start for us. And then we'll move the second guy up to an doctor again. Whenever we start to take on enemies. For now, we only need the one. We don't even really need the one, but just in case somebody gets sick, if we have medicine, then it's good to have a guy that can go over and treat him, and it'll let him build up a little bit of skill. Build any extra workshops, markets, or training areas you feel you need to keep your industry running smooth. Add more traps if the monster attacks are becoming troublesome. And if you need more workers, attract them by increasing renown with in-place decorative statues and furniture. Once you have a decent army, it's time to take the fight to the monsters. The lone Etten in the abandoned lodge will be the easiest target. When your army is ready, use an attack area and order them to attack the Etten. Okay. So I'm going to just move that over there to pop back up if anything happens. Like when we kill the Etten, it'll pop back up and let us move on to the next one. So we got the markets being taken care of. We'll place the traps when we figure out where the hell we want a front door, and when we actually have the walls all built up, we'll figure out how we want to put that in. And like I said, I'll probably go and dig more of this out. And then we'll put some proper stairs in somewhere in there. I wouldn't mind leaving the front door a little bit further this way and forcing them to pass through several traps to be able to get in here. But if we do that, if I make them like serpentine through this whole thing and this becomes the kill zone area, all of our walls have to be high enough so that it's easier for them to pass through all of this shit than it would be for them to just build ladders and try to just scale the walls. So we have to keep that in mind. So I want the archer tower to be higher up than the actual walls, and I don't want it to be connected to them. I want to make it more difficult for anybody that's going to use siege equipment to get into the archer tower than it would be to get into the actual compound, so that the archers can maintain steady fire constantly on them. So I think this back wall, and probably this side wall, we'll probably build like a walkway up there. Maybe a 2-wide walkway plus the outer wall. And that'll be how the archers actually get up to their training area, which will likely go over the markets. We'll put all of our archer posts like up in the air above this area, and then that'll lead straight over to the archer post, and we'll put it just like 1 or 2 blocks away from the outer wall, and we'll build them a nice platform so that they can start firing on things from plenty far away and continue to fire on them. Then somewhere along the way there, I want somebody making arrows right next to where we're going to need them. So we're going to need a wood armory, and we'll probably put that like up in the air over here. Yeah, I think that'll be a good plan. And we'll continue on with it once we once we get all these trees and shit cut down. So he wants us to do bronze plate chests and bulwark shields, and that's fine. 10 steel plate chests and bulwark shields as well. So he's looking for us to get up to at least 15 melee people, like exclusively melee, in our army. And 10 archery ranges, so probably about 20 archers. So a full-on half of our population, as far as what I'm seeing here. We're gonna need about 50 actual skilled, trained military guys to be able to take on these groups. Even if we go one by one, we're gonna take some pretty fucking heavy losses. The Etten will probably be the next one, and I'm kind of thinking that a sacrificial lamb may be in order once we get our walls and everything up and we have our traps. Maybe just one poor bastard to come over here and aggro them, and we might be able to get away with using a civilian for that. Somebody that's got a good speed brooch, like a magic speed increase, because I think he'll come over here, and as soon as he sees them, he should start heading for his safe zone, and that might be enough to aggro them into an attack, and then we fight them on our terms over here at the castle, rather than on an even footing, which is just fucking stupid, right? We don't want a fair fight. We're not dumb. What's up, Pseudo? How's it going? We'll test it out with the Etten first. We'll send a civilian over here. I don't know, probably have the militia go to a guard area, and we'll leave one civilian laborer, and we'll tell him that it's desperately important for him to cut this tree or something. Yeah, we're on campaign map 9 now. We finished out the final fight on the first one right when I got going today. The only problem with the longbowmen and with the military guys is once they engage, I have a hard time getting them to fucking stop engaging. Like, they'll come over, they'll fire all their arrows, and then they'll start running up there to beat them to death with the bow. So I think a civilian would have a better chance of surviving, as long as he has an emergency area. But it really depends on whether them getting close enough that they can see the Etten will actually draw the Etten into a fight. And if not, then we might have to risk somebody. Yeah, I really wish that I had a little bit more control over, like, especially the skirmishers. Skirmishers are, you know, by name and definition, supposed to hit the enemy and withdraw. Hit the enemy again, withdraw, you know? They're supposed to be very maneuverable and just go in, deal a little bit of damage, get the fuck out of there, hit supply lines, you know? They're not really made for frontline troops, but the way that they act in this one, they carry 6 javelins if they have a quiver, and they'll run up, throw 5 of them, and then they'll just sprint into the enemy to try and stab them to death with the last javelin. So, yeah, didn't really work out all that well for us. And did we need anything else out of tin? No. So we'll give it a shot, I think. I'm gonna put this guy on 1 spring. Keep 1 spring around. And I had a problem with him before, but we'll go over here and we'll have this guy do 1 spike. Not 18. Just 1 spike. And that way, wherever we place additional traps after we've got our first 20, they should just have 1 spring and 1 spike waiting around, and we can place as many traps as we want, and they'll just build them as they have the material. No, all the things that I've tried, once they engage the enemy, even changing them back to civilians with an emergency area, like any of those things, once they're pissed, they just want to finish the fight out. And then one of the other pathing issues I've had is if I were to put like an attack zone over next to this Etten and then change my mind, I can delete the attack zone I can even tell them to go to another guard post, but all the ones that I've sent over there are going to go all the way over to that attack area or guard post before they report to the new one. So it makes it really, really difficult to set up, you know, a place for us to truly fall back to. And for our archers, if they're being engaged over here and our forces are taking on the main force over here and they run out of arrows, I would like to be able to tell them, like, fuck rearming and don't fight them with your bow. Run into our melee guys, like, you know, meet them in the middle. Melee guys, once they're finished, they should start moving this way. These guys, once they're out of ammo, should start moving into them so that we can pull their attacker into the guys that can two-shot kill them, but they just stand there and try to beat them to death with their bow. So it's a bit of a pain in the ass. Anyway, though, I think it's time for us to get rolling. One of the final things that we need to do here, figure out where we want our steps for the mines. And I think I kind of want it close over to these trading areas. So I might just put it right in front of them. Maybe right next to the stone mason guy. Then we'll have to set up our stockpiles as well. We need that, we need a kitchen, but that'll all be stuff that we work on in a moment. So I'm trying to think out of all of these, which ones am I actually going to leave up here? And I think it'll be okay to have the engineering workshop stay up here. But these smiths, the blacksmith and the armor and weaponsmith, I don't really see any reason for them to stay up top. The smelter, definitely don't want him up top. So I think this whole row is gonna go away. And then we'll build at least one more wood armory, but I'm gonna put that up on the ramparts, so that we're making just bows and bows, arrows, bolts, and wooden armor down here, and then just ammunition up on the ramparts, so that our archers are walking past where the ammunition's made to even get up to the front. Yeah. I think it's the last campaign. I'm not positive, though. I could be wrong. I think I want this, like, right behind the mason. I don't want it up next to the wall, because if I put it up next to the wall, I've created a situation where if our wall is really tall and high up there, I've made it easy for them to come over, dig one square down, route under the wall, and directly into the staircase. I want to make sure that it's plenty far back. Let's go down 15 this time, because we're just going to go as low as we can. We're on layer 25, so we're going to have 2 staircases before we even hit the next layer that we cannot dig through. So we'll go down 15 there. Yeah, we just started. Yes, just for a recap, this is a little keep that used to be on the map. That's just left in ruins, and that's where we've decided we're going to set up. This is a wooden cabin of some kind that has one Etten who's taken up residence. Then over here we have an archer tower that's also ruined, and is now full of gnolls. Those little shits with really high range archers. And then this was the main castle that we were supposed to come back to retake. Like, this was our pride and joy castle, and that one's been taken over by a mixed bag of orcs and Etten. Oh, and goblins too. Can't discount the goblins. So I can't think of anything else that we need. I am going to make a save just in case there is something that I do that's fucking stupid that I don't notice right off the bat. We could maybe start getting the farmers out to till, but first I want them to go and cut down all this stuff out here, all the grasses that we've marked, and I may just have them continue on to cut down all the grasses. This is why we always have so much shit to haul. So while they're doing work and while we're still in kind of slow mode here, this dude over here is gonna need leather and rope. Maybe just leather, I can't remember. Nope, just leather. So this will be a stockpile that will bump from low to normal. Any kind of leather, I would like for it to be brought over here for him to use. No, yeah, we gotta build up, we have a lot of stuff to build up. They did start us out with plenty of coin to give us a head start on it, and they started us out with a shitload of tin, which we're going to immediately start to put to work into some traps. Then the rest of it we're kind of on our own for. So we need to get down, we need to get our metal industry up and running as soon as possible. We need to get our guys training. Some of those Ettins had a nearly 500 combat rating. So we need to we need to be prepared to take that kind of shit on. What were some of these other little guys? Almost 300 for him. 230. These guys though, 424 and 2 with 345. That's gonna be tough. That's like twice as much as the Hydra, I think. I thought that I could totally be wrong. We have it all on video, so we could always go back and reference it, and I probably will at some point just because I'm curious, but I think the Hydra was somewhere around like 200. And then the second Hydra might have been a little bit higher. So over here we need mostly wood. I think this leather stockpile is going to be close by enough that he can still stay fairly efficient. So we'll do a 3 wide one at normal for any kind of wood. And then on the other side of them, we'll do sinew and maybe one little one for leather. I'm bumping them all up to normal. This guy over here needs wood, rope, and grain. So I'll be able to draw wood from over there, but I want another storage area here for grain. I want it to be a fairly large one, so I might do another one in front of the stonemason. That way he can build his ropes. Need another little one somewhere in here for coal. I gotta make sure that I bump them all up to normal so that our stuff goes here before it goes down into our overflow stockpiles. Yeah, I'll give him one more for wood. This dude over here needs raw stone and a little bit of wood as well. Mainly raw stone though. And he'll likely be moved at some point, but for now we can get his stockpile in. And these guys aren't going to get a stockpile, because these are all going to be moved down into the basement. So I don't want to build the furnace now, otherwise I'll be liable for coming up with a new hearth. The little oven looking thing is a hearth. Hey, what's up, Homer? Good to see you, man. Sorry I missed Matron streaming this morning. I've had a busy day so far. Got up plenty early. We're going to be transitioning to our new earlier schedule, starting about 3 hours before our previous start time. And It went really well though. Got a new renter. Just waiting on him to sign the lease and we should be good to go. So that makes me happy. Okay, so over here for the tower, I want it to stay fairly small. Like diameter-wise, and we don't really need stairs or anything. The whole central portion of it can totally stay empty. So I'm just thinking something like this. And I'm kind of thinking for safety, like where am I going to want my scaffolding, you know? Because I could build a wall here and here to block it off and put the scaffolding all on one side. That wouldn't be a bad deal. Yeah, I don't know for sure. I do want to patch that in. Well, fill that in. Fill those in. There were trees or slopes there before. And we need one here too. So I'm going to cancel out... I think I'm actually going to have them remove this one for the front door. Then again, if we're going to go with the hallway, we may as well use the outer wall as part of it, right? So let's go here. We'll have them just remove that one. Now the one next to it. Yeah. Take out both of those. We'll dig out this ramp here. We shouldn't need it. Yeah, I'm excited. Seems like a really nice guy too. So just dig out that bottom one, we'll dig out that, and then that'll be where we put our first door. Then we need a wall going through here, and we're gonna eventually, hopefully, plan on that whole thing being our kill zone. So let's get some walls being in place here. And I want them to enter, if they make it all the way into the courtyard, I want them to come in on the side that'll be facing the archer tower. So that would be where the final door would go for this little part. Then on the other side of it, we're going to need dirt anyway. We're going to dig out that whole layer, and we'll dig out this layer as well, so that it's all even, and so that it's slightly lower than the rest of this. I don't know, maybe I'll just do a scaffolding bridge over to this once it gets so tall that they can't get into it. Either that or just a spiral around it where we won't have anything. So if our guys are going to come out from here, the most efficient way for them to get up for the rest of this would be to start over that way. And then on this layer, we won't build anything here. So we'll have that open, that'll be open, the one up above that will be open, and so on and so forth, and we'll just lead it all the way around, and then we'll go backfill it later when we actually get up to the height that we're going to want. That is a lot of dig tasks, though. Might not be a terrible idea for me to go and get some more laborers. We have 8 idlers at the moment, mainly haulers. I don't want to tell them to do anything else for now, though. Unless they switch them over to laborers just temporarily and then back over to haulers. I suppose it could. Let's go and sort this shit. And then the guys that have the lowest skill out of the laborer section, they'll be the ones that go back to being haulers. Oh, there's kind of a lot to keep track of, but it's really not that bad. I do feel like your hands are tied in a couple of different areas where it might be even beneficial to have more micro. But you don't have like skill management in the same way that you do in like RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress. I would say that the micro is less than those two games for sure. Oh, I wonder why I didn't finish digging that out. And I'd like to wait until they get all that in before we add any more. Can they install that? If he's put that one in? I don't think that they can. Oh, cool, they can. Okay. He was able to install it straight from the stairs. Awesome. And it looks like they got the whole thing, so... Now I want him to dig all that out. And also under this wall. Oop, and I fudged up. I don't want a wall of dirt there. Did I go the wrong way on that? Nope, looks good. Yes. Hey, thank you for the follow, Swamp. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, less than the two most intensive for sure. Oh, nice. What do you think of Rise of Ruins? We met the developer. I believe that was the same team that did Meeple Station. And Alex is a fucking cool guy. I think might be Alexi, actually. Came over and hung out while we were streaming that on release day. Gave away a bunch of stuff. Really nice of him. Oop, not carved stairs. Construct them. Right there. If I can get my mouse on it, there we go. Don't think they're going to be able to oh yeah, they can go under the stairs to install that one, so... Get him to go and fill that in too. And what I'm kind of trying to do here is just prevent them from wanting to dig under our defenses. If we can. Gotta make sure they got that one in the corner, and they did. Oh wow, that's awesome. Yeah, the enemies can totally dig under our defenses, so we have to find some sort of a balance where our walls aren't so formidable that they just say, fuck that shit, and try to circumvent them. Oh dear. That's gonna be bloody. That's no good. Alright, so we need a safe area here so that hopefully he'll take off. I'll just throw it in the back. And then we need an attack area. At the top of the steps. For our warriors. Probably just the warriors, because I don't think that the archers actually have any gear yet. Until we get these, until we get some traders in. So we're still waiting on ammo racks for the elven one. We won't be able to actually finish those. So it's barrels that are next on the human ones. Let's go back over to the wood dude. I'm gonna move barrels up. Okay. We don't make them at the carpentry workshop? Yeah, we do. Did I just not add them? What a fool. What a goddamn fool. I want 6 of those at any given time. And they go way up here. So we're going to need a bunch of them for storing water as well for trading. Holy shnikey, 6 dwarves just joined our kingdom. So I'm sorry, dude, but you cannot be a hunter. However, you're more than welcome to become a hauler. The farmers have nothing to do, but I am going to leave him as a farmer for now. And the new... Okay, that's the rancher that we had before. It's like stone forged down. So a laborer, another craftsman, laborer, farmer, hauler, and laborer. I think that's perfect. Yep, and it's very similar to most of this kind of a game. Like, even in Dwarf Fortress, you really have to plan around certain enemies being able to fly, certain enemies being able to swim, certain enemies being able to dig or destroy walls, and then combinations of those two, where somebody may be able to fly and destroy your ship. So when you're thinking pathing, you really always have to think, like, I need for the area that I want them to be in to be slightly less of a pain in the ass than the other areas where I don't want them. And this game is no exception to that. Just makes it a little tougher for some things. So our minimum height on any wall is going to be 2, but I do want to go layer by layer on each wall. I want to make sure that they have a way to climb down if they were to go up and install stuff, so that they don't have to use scaffolding, or so that we can control when they use scaffolding, I guess. And speaking of which, I forgot that auto in place scaffolding needs to be disabled every time we go to another campaign, and that's over here in preferences. So hopefully nobody will get stuck in any of that. We'll find out. They're very good about letting us know. Oh no. Why do I have a soldier that doesn't have any gear? Oh no, did they not start us out with some form of gear? They are going to be stronger, so they should hopefully still be able to take on just spiders, but I really don't want them running into any more spiders. What's up, GG? Oh yeah, I played the shit out of Project Zomboid. Not too long ago, I even did a revisit of Project Zomboid. Got my girlfriend to play some of it. Just trying to talk her into playing more. She ain't having it. She's not interested. That shit was so funny. She would freak the fuck out when we ran into zombies. This is good stuff. She's sitting behind me going, fuck, 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 fuck. Yeah, I think that'll do for now. And let's see what we got down here. So we went directly into stone, which is a good sign. That'll get us a lot more play out of that top mason there. One of the other things that I want him to do is make sure that we always have about 20 rock. He's going to crush stone blocks down into rock for the assembly workshop over here. And then I want to put chairs. Fewer, though. Chairs, tables, bins, and reinforced doors. All in his list. I'm going to have him do... Well, I mean, they started us out with a lot of workshops, so maybe I won't add the buckets, hearths, or cauldrons to just have them laying around. Sarcophagus, we'll add that one for sure. And that'll be it for now, I think. I might have him do decorative statues for additional renown so that we can build up our population more quickly, too. Since he's a little further away from where I'm going to want the actual stonemasons. That or we'll tear him out. We'll tear that one out probably, actually. And then we'll move it further down into the mines. Right next to where our stone is actually going to be. So down over here, see, this is top layer. I want to go down at least 3 layers. And then we'll have our initial food storage. I want 1 row on the outer wall. Then I want a double row, one facing this way and one facing that way with cupboards. And then, let's see, we could do another double, but if we do, we're going to have to go over 2 more. And then on the other side, just do a hallway. We'll put in a little crypt over here. That's a really big crypt, but that'll be where we bury people. And then on this side, we'll start doing living space. I fucked it up already. And the reason that I go down a couple is just so that if I decide to put in more wells, then I have set us up for a situation where we're going to have like dirt blocks down here for us to be able to place the wells. I'm just going with fairly standard cell-sized rooms. They don't seem to really care where it's at. I just want it to be pretty convenient for the needlesmiths to come down and doctor them while they sleep. And I want it kind of in the middle of everything. So I like to leave it on the layer right underneath where all of our workshops are going to be, and between where the metalsmiths and everything are going to go. So I'm going to go for 10 cells. And then the hallway just makes it so that we can put our next 10 over on this side and on this side. And then we have some wasted space in here. So I'm going to do just a little storage room. And that'll be just a stockpile for medicine. Then the needlesmith, if they need bandages or medicine, they come down here, grab it, and they can treat all these guys. Okay. Now, if we find a good place with dirt, we'll also go and start a mushroom farm down in the basement. But I think some of this available space over here, and maybe right up here, and all along the back wall, probably. That'll be for wood farms. Hopefully for redwood or birch to start off with, and then eventually for darkwood too. The better, higher tiered wood types. We'll have to kind of jog them around though, because we're gonna need a lot of straw too. So I'll probably do like a line of straw, do a line of food, and then the rest of it'll be probably trees with a pathway in the middle. Hopefully no more fucking spiders until we get our people healed up. At least that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Even if we don't get them healed up, at least no spiders until we get them all equipped. that'd be great too. So I'm gonna pause it real quick and go over to civilians and to the militia tab. The default militia squad starts out with the militia gear, and the first people that I want in that are going to be our laborers. Every freaking one of them. And then I'll rename it. Go over to uniforms. I want a new uniform. I want to set it up exactly the same as a militia. So swords will be their primary. I want them to have swords. Then for the guys that we're fighting, they don't have a high block, but they do have good armor. So our preferred weapon is going to be maces and war axes for the main military. So I want maces and war axes at the bottom of their list. War sickles can go below that because I don't want them to use them. Primitive at the very, very bottom. That's like our stone spears. If they have a stone spear, that's better than nothing. So we don't want to disable that. But if there's something else available, I do want them to upgrade. And then warhammers can go down with the maces because I think that might be another one. Here, let's verify this. So with the weaponsmith, warhammers grant a bonus to hit. War axes do increased damage. Picks are for enemies with blocks, so we're not going to make any picks for this entire thing. There we go. Maces are bludgeoning weapons that do increased damage against gray protection points granted by armor. So these guys, I primarily want them to use maces and swords. No war picks. They can use a war axe if a war axe is available. No war hammers. And no war sickles. Then for their shields, I want to actually just disable these two. Maybe just the bulwark. Because they take such a high movement penalty. Laborers are going to be bouncing all over the place. So I want them to mostly have bucklers. That's like the only reason that we make bucklers. But if we happen to have a heater shield and if nobody in the military is using it, that'd be fine for them to upgrade. Then when it comes to armor, I want to make sure that wood is enabled, and I want them to prefer wood under chain and plate, but I'm going to disable chain and plate for right now so that they're just mobbing around in wood armor. And I guess we could leave these enabled just in case we have them, but we won't be making leather armor or straw armor. I still don't think so. And we definitely don't want anybody to use cloth. You hit like a pussy if you're wearing cloth, apparently. So even if we had cloth armor, we would just sell it. For skirmishers, we got a couple of things that we need to change, and then we'll do accessories dead last. The archers don't need moved around at all. They always start out the same way. Straw, then leather, then chain is fine. Straw and leather for skirmishers, then chain. Might leave that one disabled so that we can get more of the chain armor going to our guys. Militia, I'm going to leave them set up just by the default way, just in case I throw anybody over there and I do make them militia. But typically we'll go and we'll customize these for anybody that would actually be in a militia based on their main profession, rather than just one big general one that can use anything. I don't want... So if I were to have the laborers just use the militia uniform, they would grab all this shit, and I don't need them to grab any of that shit. They only need hauling. They don't do crafting. They shouldn't really be fighting. I want to make sure that all of this other stuff goes to the military first, and then goes to our guys. So we can just move hauling up to the front on that default one. Soldiers get all of this, but I am going to disable accuracy. And then archers, I want accuracy at the very top, and I don't want them to worry about any of the rest of these for now. Skirmishers, move speed, and accuracy. And then laborers, they get hauling. And then once we have a whole pile of like excess ones, we can just come in and say, okay, now it's all right for laborers if they don't have a hauling one to go ahead and grab the rest of these. But I want to make sure by default that they're all disabled. And then civilians, we likely won't have any, but I guess we give them move speed. That's about it, though. I don't want them to really have anything else. Okay, so that'll work for now. We're going to do another uniform in a moment for haulers. And I guess we could actually just get it out of the way. So, another new uniform. What? No, I don't. You're a fucking liar. I don't have a uniform named Hauler. And for the most part, they're going to be the exact same as these guys. So, maces, then war axes, then primitive. And it doesn't matter if these are enabled. Who knows? Maybe one of them will drop something like that. Or maybe we'll get a good deal on one or something. Bucklers. And that's it. We don't want them to be over-encumbered. We don't want them to move slow. And then leather and wooden armor, because wood is kind of our standard. Oops, and straw. And haulers only get hauling. Then we go back over, new squad. And I just name the squad what they're using, so that when I set an attack position, I know if they're melee or archer just by what their militia name is. And that'll just be this guy for now, but we're going to take some of our laborers that have low skills and move them into the hauling as well. So the whole point here, a laborer, when they dig into something that's hostile, like when they run into an enemy underground, I want them to be armed and armored so that they don't have to run away and have the military go and protect them. They can just get right into the fight. And then eventually we'll have a different one for crafters. Let's just do it now. Doesn't really matter. Crafters. Anybody that, like, creates something will go into this one. So, crafters, rancher, smiths, cooks. I don't know for sure if the cooks and the rancher get the same benefits, but I'm hoping that they do. The farmers can stay out, and the needlesmith can stay out. And these guys will go over to laborers. This one will go over to hauler. And then we'll do a new uniform. This is going to be thrown weapons. So this will be a skirmisher one. Javelins, bucklers, eventually chain, but for now, just the same armor as everyone else. And the accuracy one. But if we have it available, I want craft speed. That'll be their main one. And they can also use hauling too, because they'll go out and grab the equipment that they need to finish a something that we tell them to make. So crafters will go into throne. And they use javelins, the way that we have it set up. So that way, crafters, smiths, any of those other guys, they'll already have javelins, and we'll make them as needed until everybody has some. Then if we have a big wave of guys coming in, they'll be the last ones to the party. A few of them will be in here, but a lot of them will be kind of scattered around. So that's why I give them thrown weapons. I want them to kind of make their way up to the ramparts and just assist the archers. And they'll be kind of like our second ranged attack, or ranged defense that we employ. Okay, it looks like I dug these out too. So I do want to make sure that we fill them in with work stone, just to make it look better. We're going to pull that out a little bit further, and then I think I'm going to have them dig out that. And as soon as I get that stone in, reinforced doors, we'll have a few of them here, so that our archers can... well, so that we can get them grouped up and so that our archers can continue to fire on them until they bust down the 2 doors. They don't last very long, though. Wood doors, especially. Not wood doors. Stone doors don't last very long. Wood doors, I'm sure, don't last very long either, but... yeah, get them. Good job. And then when they do run into multiple spiders, and say this guy had to fight them by himself, since he's got a decent shield, and since he's got a little bit of armor because of the wood armor that he's going to get, he shouldn't need any medicine to heal the green stuff. It should just be the cheapo bandages to fix up his armor. So it's totally going to work out. Okay, there we go. So we've hit basalt, and now we want to go down to the level of stairs where we ran into it. We won't be able to dig into the basalt until we finish out our 18 picks. So this is where we want all of our refining stuff. We'll go up one more level. We're going to use the basalt as our floor for this. And I just want to clear out a decent area on both sides of the steps where we are going to put our workshops. There we go, and I'm also always trying to keep anything that I'm going to put stuff into at an odd number of wall. That way, if I put in a door or something like that, the door can go right in the middle. This is going to remain all completely open, though. And then we go a couple layers higher to -2, and that's where we'll start to look around. That gives us one layer up above us where there could be... tin. The layer that we're on could have tin, and the layer below us could have tin. So we're searching all 3 layers as we do our quarry. And I'm hoping that we don't run into another fucking cave, because I'd like to have a hallway with some doors in there. But we'll see how it goes. How's it going, Barrow? Hope you're doing well. And is that granite? It is. So we'll dig that out too. Already, huh? Oh, okay. All the way up by where our bedrooms are going in. So we do have 2 guys over there. Now, what are you wearing for armor? Interesting. He doesn't have any equipment, but he does have an armor point. And the poor guy apparently has a stiff back as well. We're going to need to get these bedrooms all finished. So, since we definitely have spiders spawning in this one, I don't want to light up the actual quarry. I would like for it to remain dark. I want to get spiders spawning in there for us to kill and get some silk off of. I think this is still going to be okay with the stone spears, but I think I'm going to move the armor up a little bit. That would be over at the wood armory. No, that'll be fine. He's only got like one of a couple of different items that he has to do. And then he'll start to work on wood armor for all of our laborers and crafters. So that should be alright. So we got these initial 4 in over here. And what are you doing? Oh, right. Okay, those are the springs for our first traps. So over here where the front door is going to go. How much were the auto loaders again? I forget now. Auto reloaders are 2 cloth and any gem. Eventually I want these traps to retract and then hit the next guy that comes in, but for now that won't really be an option for us. I can't remember how many they had us build. I'm looking over on the right hand side. Okay, it looks like our target was 20. So 16 there, and then just 4 over here. We'll start on our workstone walls. I don't think anybody's stuck. I have a couple more workstone things that I need them to put in, and that we're gonna have to produce. And then we'll go for the next layer of wall. They've got a lot of it put in already, though. 3 new dwarves, 2 haulers, and a laborer. That'll be fine. For now, the haulers don't have anything to do, but it won't be long before they will. And I've accidentally rotated my camera. I don't prefer this view, but I guess we'll stick with it if I can get it to calm the fuck down. So I'm going to save that as area 4. I'm going to save the main courtyard as 3. I'm going to save the front kill trap zone as 2. And area number 1 will be all the way at the top of this tower. Whenever we actually finish it. Then down below here, want the quarry, the main level of the quarry itself. As 5, the area where all of our equipment's going to be as 7. That leaves me 1 free to assign to whatever else we want. And 4 more for lower on for different important areas of the underground quarry and all that. Yeah, and I'm kind of wondering. No, walls wouldn't be. I was thinking about a pit, about digging these deep over here instead of doing walls, but I immediately discounted that thought because they'll just go and build a bridge over it. They'll use siege equipment to just get directly over it, and we'd have, like, you know, a walkway here. You'd hit one trap, build something, hit a trap, build something, hit a trap. It just wouldn't work out all that well. Might work out okay for the little weaklings, but wouldn't do us any good for any of the big guys. Yeah, that'll work. Let's see if I can get a good angle on this one. That was area 4, yeah. It's very touchy, the rotate thing. That'll work. So over on this side of it, eventually we'll fill all of this in with pantries, and we'll have probably a row of barrels for drinks up at the front. I might not do the drinks though, since we trade off so many of them at a time. I want them to take some of that dirt that we've accumulated and go and backfill all of the hole in the floor here. Then I have to leave these 2 spots open so that none of these dipshits get stuck under the wall. And we'll put those in later. This will be for 2 rows of sarcophagus on either side of the room, because there will be blood. How far over did I go? I did that one 9 by 1. Let's go and keep everything uniform. This will be for overflow stuff. So an equally important, but it doesn't need to be as close storage area. 9 by 15 will be fine. And I think I'm going to make this one 2 wider, 9 by 17, just so that we don't have as much wasted space over the stairs here. That'll give our haulers plenty of shit to do as soon as we get that dug out. That'll also give us another way to get into this, where we're going to backfill a little bit. We're going to backfill this one with just standard stone so that it matches everything. We get more renown if we use worked stone, but for something like that, just regular stone's fine. Let's go and grab that emerald and that coal, and then we'll replace those 2 spots too. Oh, you're right. So, I need another workshop real quick here. I want this one... It could either go up here at the end of the kill trap, or just inside of the wall, but I want it separated from the rest of them. From the rest of the workshops, because we're going to be carrying dead bodies, and that kind of makes people sick, gets them a little bit upset. So let's dig some of this out. We'll give them nice floors. Get that extra renown. We're still 9 underneath our pop limit at the moment. Sorry it's so hard to see. We'll get torches and all this. How do you measure your delay on Twitch? Hey, somebody get that one. Thank you. Okay. 2 different stockpiles are going to go in here. 3, actually. We're going to have one up in the front on one side. Let's go back like 7. Gonna be a rather large one. And then one huge one on the far back. So just inside the door here, at low priority, stone and earth. On the other side, oh no, sorry. That's actually going to be raw stone and work stone. Opposite of that, wood. And then on the back part here, we want any spare furniture, equipment. Maybe not equipment, maybe just furniture this time. Oh, you can see it under video stats, okay. Yeah, I think that might be all. Because it wouldn't make any sense. Okay, coins, gems, and orbs can go over here too. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. And that'll get them to start emptying some of this other crap out. Go back over to dirt. Backfill that little thing. Now we have 0 idlers, because we finally got some places for them to stockpile stuff. Over on this side of the wall, a little temporary one, and that'll be for food and drink. Also, just staying at the default priority. And we're just about done with our picks. We have 2 more picks to make. That makes me happy. So let's go down to where we're going to have all of our refining stuff. Then I think I'll actually put the mason stuff up a little bit. Up above this stuff. So this will be for metal processing, And then up above that, we'll do the masons. And that's probably what we'll use number 6 for. Can I square this off at all? God damn it. Here, wait. Maybe it's easier with the mouse. It's still pretty sensitive, but yeah, a little bit easier. That'll be 7. We'll make that one 6. I think I already had it. Oh, okay. If we've already got it at 5, we'll make it 5. Oh, I don't know why the hell I thought the stairs were there. It was so dark I couldn't tell. I need those 2 hallways to come off from here. We'll probably hit a cave, but if we don't, we'll make a little area for a mason shop on both sides and a big primary stone stockpile. 3 new dwarves. Oh shit, are they all soldiers? Are none of them soldiers? What are you guys? Or are they all... Oh no, it didn't sort them. So we have a laborer, and a new hunter. I'm okay with the 2 laborers, but the hunter has got to go. Oh, it did add him down here. Oh, okay, so I just wasn't scrolled down enough. My bad. I had it up there or something. Hunter, what do we want him to do? You can become a cook. We're gonna need a lot of cooks. Many, many, many cooks. All the water in the world. So we haven't got our merchants yet. Apparently we finished the 2 human markets. I guess I expected that because we don't have any raw, or we don't have any soft leather right now. They're going to come on the 3rd, 7th, and 11th of the spring, summer, and fall. And right now we're on day 4. So we've got about 2.5 more days before we'll get our first merchants. We have plenty of money up there. Everything should work out pretty well. We're a little low on rope, and typically I do build another assembly workshop eventually. Let's go ahead and put that in now. It's down in the basic ones, and we'll just put him right on the other side of the stockpile that this one's using. Still nobody idle. We should see our farmers go idle fairly quickly, though, or fairly shortly. Looks like they're done cutting everything down, so I don't know what the fuck our farmers are actually doing at the moment, but we can do whatever. As long as they're doing something. Whoa. How did we get a dead deer? That's one thing that I love about RimWorld, being able to click on it and see what the hell happened to it. I didn't miss a hunter, did I? Nope. Weird. Even if we had all of our traps in, I don't think it can hit a trap. I am almost positive that the only thing that'll kill wildlife are wildlife-specific traps. Now, that's one thing that we could do, but then I would have to set up somebody as a hunter to go and set and empty the traps. And there's another workshop that we don't have that's going to be very important. We need the stone tools workshop. Typically, it would start us with one of those. I hadn't noticed that it didn't. Let's put you in right there. Put a stockpile right next to him. And we want rocks in it. Yeah, think that'll be fine. Yeah, I didn't even notice that we don't have one. Oh, I think we're done with our picks. So we want to go down to level 7. Well, it can go anywhere, but I'm going to put it down below. I want a mining tech depot. Oh, we're 1 tin pick short. That'll be okay though. We'll just throw it up against a wall. Trying to think of where my stockpiles are gonna go. Nah, I want it up here. We'll finish digging this out since we're still missing one. So I want to offset this so that we have a walkway. I want our mason shop over there, and I want another one over on this side. And I want no spider caves. Hey, how's it going, randomizer? Haven't missed much. We finished out the last map. We've moved on to campaign number 9, and we're just starting out. We've got 2 big groups of enemies and 1 big ass enemy that we have to take out on this one. It's gonna be great. Back down to the basic stuff, stone masons. I just want those in there like that. Do we get torches? Sweet. This will be a stone stockpile. Oh shit, I'd gone to set one up and totally forgot repeatedly. I want a smelter. It'll be a minute before we can actually build it though. We need that little... Oh, it's already in. Sweet. Because they didn't start me with one, did they? Oh no, not a smelter, a furnace. Furnace. This is the guy that'll go over here. So I got ahead of myself because I want worked stone down in there first. Yeah, I'm gonna have to let him put all that in before I put the second layer of wall. Oh shit. I hadn't noticed that we had a lack of grain. Thankfully we have some really big areas where we can get it. But let's kind of go ham here. I'm going to try to get all the food and all the grain on that whole fucking side. We're going to cut it down before we get any more of the walls in. Then I'm not sure exactly how I want to set this dude up. We need a little room for us to drop off bodies separate from any of the rest of it. So I may actually have to go a little bit wider. Yeah, it looks like we're getting most of that in. And then I guess for now, until we have it so that everybody stops getting sick, let's do a little stockpile anywhere really. Somewhere that people aren't going to be working for very long and that they won't walk past very often. Here we go. That'll be for refuse. Later on, we'll move it into a refuse vault, though, so that none of our guys have to go outside to actually get rid of it. And then we can... everything that'll end up in a refuse pile is useful. We can use it for something. Even rotten meat. We can use that to get mushroom spores. So we're low on medicine, that's fine. We're pretty much at this point just killing time, waiting for these guys to get some work stone going. How you doing on that? Of course I didn't have you set for it. Why would I? Dumbass. He's gonna have a fairly low number that he'll work on. And we need 2 chisels and 2 hammers. It said that we had a hammer. Why would we have a hammer? Where would we have made a hammer from? They didn't start us out with one, I know that for a fact. So confused. Oh shit, he better not use keen hammers down there. If they'll take a keen hammer and be able to use it on a regular workshop, then I need to cancel both of these, because that's just a waste of metal. And we'll go one lower here. We want advanced workshops. Oh no, it's even further. It's under expert. We want a weapon and an armor smith. And then we want our blacksmith. And a smelter. Okay, and these are going to go up one higher again on priority, and they'll only be for metal bars. That way, anytime our guys want to listen to Alice Cooper and get a drink, they can just head over to the metal bar. Then overflow will be over in this area. Where are our steps? So we can get rid of those 2. And over here we want a mix of ore and bars, but at a low priority, so that our haulers will be moving the finished bars into these 3 spots for the blacksmith, armor smith, and the weaponsmith to actually use. And then we go back up to the top and tear out these, the ones up here. So we don't need the smelter anymore. What did you have? Anything building? Tear all those out. We're just gonna move them down underground. That way we don't have to carry the metal any further than we, where we would actually use it. Okay, and on this level where we were going to put the masons, even though we don't have what we need for the masons, until we use up those hammers, I do want to get the mining tech depot in. Oh, and I need to backfill that right there, don't I? No, I guess I don't need to. So we'll just put the first mining tech rack, like, around the corner, I guess. Oh shit, I need to go and make sure that everybody else is getting equipped here too. If we're gonna have wolves spawning in. A torch, a torch. Torch and a torch. Then we should still have 4x3 for the mason workshop here, and another one on the other side. I might just put them both on the same side. Maybe put one over here and one over here, and then stone stockpile there, stone stockpile there. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. I'll cancel that and I'll move the tech bench over to the other side. So we'll just put a couple of these on the back wall. It's like I can fit 3, and then I'll have some spaces open for additional torches. That'll be fine. So they've taken apart all of the workshops on the surface, and that gave us all of the things that we need to rebuild them, other than keen hammers. Interesting. So it's just the weaponsmith and the armorsmith that need keen hammers, not the smelter and the blacksmith. I guess that makes sense, because we make the keen hammers at the blacksmith, and you would have to have the smelter to get the bars to be able to make the anvil that goes over to the blacksmith, so that's alright. Oh, the third one's for... I understand now. The third one's for the engineering workshop, but I'm going to leave the engineering workshop up top so that when he creates parts, when he creates crossbows, when he creates parts for traps, then they're all closer to where we'll actually install them, because he'll do so less frequently than any of the other shops. So that'll be fine. Now I get it. I knew that I needed 3 keen hammers, but because when we tear these down, we get our bins back, we get our tables back, weapon racks, armor racks, we get our hearths back, anvils. What we don't get back is the keen hammers. So I only needed to actually build 2 of those. Which actually means I need to cancel that one and that one. Yeah, sure as shit. That little son of a bitch, he had a metal hammer, and he was going to use it to make a workshop that doesn't actually require it. No, bad. So I actually have to cancel both of those because they require hammers. Otherwise, he's going to use the metal one. Because with these... Well, wait a minute. Maybe they do have an option. Oh yeah, they do. So for the blacksmith, right now I have it on any hammer. Shit. I gotta wait until I have a stone hammer available. So hammers, saws, chisels, everything but picks basically. And then knives if we're gonna do traps. The large traps that you would build for big game require 3 knives, so we want them to maintain 3 stone knives at any given time. Then I think we have a workshop that needs 2 tongs. We won't need hand pumps, and we're not going to use cobblestone. So just all that. You're $5 off of getting this? You like it so far? I like it. It's pretty fun. I haven't tried Sandbox yet. I'm kind of excited for it. The only problem that I had when I first started it, and I still kind of have, is that I build way more than I actually need. Because I can finish out the mission with far less than I'm actually doing a lot of times. I just gotta keep my eye on the prize, you know? So I want to stockpile here, and I want one here. I don't want it to go all the way up to the side of the stairs, because moving across all the stuff that is going to go in here will slow our guys down. But that should be good enough. And these are going to stay at low priority. And they'll be specifically for raw stone. To feed into the mason workshops. So once we get our first stone hammer, and now we have it, then we can put in our all those other workshops that I was worried about. So the first ones are going to be the mason shops. they'll work all the stone that we need for our walls. Oh, and they're down in the basic stuff. And I just want to make sure that instead of any hammer, I've selected specifically stone hammers so that they don't use any metal ones that we might have lying around. Tricky little shits. Those will both go there. And then likewise down here, before we've used up the stone hammers and have to wait again, I want the smelter right where I put it before, but specifically to use a stone hammer rather than a keen hammer. And across from that, the blacksmith. Oh yeah, you can build all kinds of cool shit. The developer has a lot of really good videos building like huge castles and stuff like that. I had a lot of fun watching some of his stuff. So this guy wants to be a hauler, that'll be fine. I just want to make absolute sure that, especially if it's only one, I want to click on him and make sure that he's not going to be a military guy, because if he is, then I need to go over to soldiers. Like Gruffjaw here, I hadn't noticed his ass join us, and he joined as a warrior. So I have to go over to Dwarves and then soldiers. Mr. Gruffjaw is level 5 in melee and level 3 in ranged, so we're going to leave him on melee. And I want to make sure that he goes in here. Apparently, as long as he's a soldier, he will train though, so maybe that's not too big of a deal. It's just he won't grab gear. So we're short on tool racks and ammo racks. Those are at the carpentry bench. Okay, and I just wanted to make sure that we had some. And now that we put this bench in, they'll make the next stone hammer that we'll need for this one. Once we use it, they'll make the next one. So, just to expedite the process, I'm going to go back up to stone hammers, and I'm going to have them do 3 in a row, since we need them immediately for our next workshops. Now, this guy over here is going to do the same thing that this one does. I just want to double up on production. So, ropes first. Torches next, and then bandages. 1 stone spear, 12 javelin, 5 tapestries. Should be the same thing over here, but I've gone a little bit higher. So once we get up to the 5, or until we get up to the initial 5 and the stone spear and the javelins, until this whole queue is finished, we'll have 2 dudes working on that queue. And then after that, one of them will go off to craft other stuff, and the other guy will continue on with additional, you know, overflow ropes, torches, crude bandages. And that way, hopefully our crafters will stay fairly efficient. We have attackers. Okay. We have a very respectable set of attackers too. I kind of had expected like 2 or 3 in the first wave, not good ones. So for the first wave here, we're going to put our archer post up on top of the wall. They won't be able to rearm, unfortunately. And I really hope that they can get there. I want anybody with a javelin or who is an archer to head up there. I don't even know if we actually have any javelins at the moment. Then I want a guard post down in front of it. That'll be for our warriors, who are hopefully decently equipped. Oh man, I see a lot of guys with javelins, but like, not enough. It's because we don't have quivers. But like this guy, he's basically a melee attacker now, since he only has the 1. And what are you? You're a cook? Okay. shit. Well, we'll see how it goes. Those guys will be able to throw a few. That guy didn't have any weapon at all since I haven't had an opportunity to trade yet. We'll be able to buy leather and get them quivers, and then instead of just carrying 2 javelins that they can throw, they'll carry 6. I think anyway. Pretty sure that they carry 6. So this might be kind of rough. Those are pretty tough guys coming at us. I don't know. That's a decent number of javelins. I do have to keep an eye on these fucks, though. Because every now and then, even though this is the side that's closest to where they're coming at us from, they'll split up and one of them will go wide. Or, you know, this off that way. So I want to keep an eye out. Let's take a look at some of these other dudes in here. I'm looking for another group with weapons. So he should be a laborer. And he does have a weapon, but he doesn't have a fucking shield. Otherwise I would go, if they were fully equipped, then I would throw them in to the mix-up here, but since they don't, fuck that. We don't want them to just die. Let's also go over to combat. Soldier and militia, report to your posts if you have a post. Just make sure that nobody's off getting a drink when the fight happens. They should stay here until I untick that, I think. Yes, lots of items will always need hauling. We know. Hey, where are you going? What are you doing? Oh, fuck, they're surface shy. You bastards. It's alright, we didn't need that 25% of our attacking forces. It's fine. Yeah, get them critical hits, guys. Okay. So, see how they're walking over to their post? I don't technically actually want that. Oh, wait. No, we might be alright. Let's see if this guy attacks. No, he didn't. So to get around that, I want an attack area here for the people with the javelins. And now he should stop, yeah, and start to help out. And unfortunately, they're all out of javelins, so it's all up to our melee guys. Come on, before he... Yes! Before he kills anyone. Sweet. So we didn't lose anyone on the first attack. The next time we defend, we'll do so back here. I need to get our guys really ramped up on producing workstone. So I'm going to move the priority of the stonemason up to normal. We can go back into combat and untick these so that everybody can resume whatever the hell they want to do. I'm going to take them off of these posts too. And then they'll just kind of idle around wherever they want until we get another attack. But I don't want them to come out and hang out at the guard posts and get all sick from all the dead bodies out there. As soon as we get these extra stones in, we'll start on a wall for this. We're going to do a refuse stockpile for bodies, and we'll put in our, what do you call it, not our smelter, our furnace, and we'll start to loot and cremate monster corpses, and we'll get some tin out of recycling their weapons and armor. Oh, well, remember how I was saying I need to pay attention? Yeah. Yeah, didn't do that, did I? And a new safe zone over here on the other side of all of our attackers, because otherwise these guys are just fish in a barrel and they'll stay there and get their asses handed to them. I had one more attacker that had decided to split off of the rest of the group and just come over the wall over here. Like a little fuckwad. I think it was only the one. I don't see any other... when they die, they'll drop raw game meat, some coins, and their weapons. That's the only one that I see on the outside here. Anybody else up on the walls? Oh, fuck. Pluto the farmer is probably gonna die. Probably not gonna make it, bro. Run! Run, little fella! Got a new guy. Oh, and I need to check this guy. The other dude that died. He was a laborer, so we're gonna be down one laborer and one hauler. And this guy would like to be a hunter. Fortunately, I don't need a hunter at all. You are gonna be a laborer. And he actually is probably gonna die as well. Hoof it. Oh, shit. Oh, he's dead. Hey, you really picked the wrong time to join us, dude. Sorry about that. So the cool thing about an attack command is once they run into an enemy, they'll just duke it out. Downside to an attack command is they'll continue over that way until I get rid of it, and I can't even tell where the fuck I'd put it. Right there. Delete that attack area. Eventually they do expire too. I'm not sure what the conditions of that expiration are, but eventually the attack areas will disappear. So I think what I'm going to do is a stairway to get up to a second story on this one, and then a stairway to get down into this room. And then we'll do a second floor with the actual workshop. That way he doesn't, even the guy that's working this, doesn't need to be exposed to dead bodies unless he's in the middle of processing them. Uh-oh. I don't think that was the right material. So I want this to be made out of worked stone for the additional renown. Okay, so hopefully that's the end of our random enemies there. Little bastards. I want this guy, until we start to find copper, to just maintain, I don't know, maybe 25 bars. Then that's probably it for him. We won't need any more anvils unless we decide to double up on production for any of these. We do need one more stone hammer, and we'll get that from up top. We'll go to a higher speed. I think it's time for us to start our actual quarry. Then again, now that I'm thinking about it, nah, fuck it. We're gonna need both. We're gonna end up with 2 different quarries, though, which isn't necessarily ideal, but it'll be fine. What I was thinking about, though, is just skipping this particular one, and not doing it at all, and going for basalt rather than granite. But down in the basalt layer, I don't think we're gonna find any tin. So yeah, we'll just stick with what we got going on. They've nearly completed the mining tech depot, and then we'll get the stairs finished out to the next layer. We'll be going for bronze right away, which I like. I think just to make room for it, I'm going to cut out 3 of these, and this will be where our next mining tech tool thingy thing is going to go. I'm going to go for the 18 picks like right off the bat too, rather than making any weapons out of tin, out of bronze right away. So that one saved at 6, that one saved at 7. Okay, and then we'll do the quarry as 8. 8, 9, and 0. Hurry up. We need stonemasons immediately. We should have all the hammers that we need now. I had them build 3. We needed 1 for one of our workshops down here. And we already used that up, so I just had him build 3. And then he'll build a 4th one after we're done with them, so that we have one on hand in case we want to put in another one of these. Oh my god, how many fucking picks do you need, man? Just build it. Build it. Okay, that's all of them. Somebody should be down here to build it. What? Why couldn't you build it? What are you talking about? You couldn't build it. I will fucking smite you. There's nothing else on the area. There we go. Oh, okay, we got a problem. I'm gonna take out the storage areas around the thing and see if he just needs... Well, I don't know. They just seem to be repositioning the picks rather than building it. So maybe he needs more room to work. Because if there's, like, you know, debris or anything on top of it, they won't be able to do anything. Okay, and our new guy is a laborer. And we've got a couple of new guys, so let's go over to civilians and under the militia tab. And we'll get all these laborers into the correct militia. And all these haulers over into this one. We have 2 idlers. I would imagine it's our farmers. Crafters and cooks. The rancher can go in here as well, because he crafts. And I think that's it for now. I think we'll have these guys... No, wait a minute. The hauler uniform. I want the uniform that can only use the speed accessory. So not hauler... Yeah, I'll have to make one. Oop. Damn it. Hitting enter doesn't take me out of the typing field, apparently. What do we want these guys to have? For now, we probably want them to have thrown weapons. We want them to use only bucklers. We want them to wear wooden armor, just like everybody else. And then for accessories for these guys, since they're not crafters or anything, just movement speed. So back over to civilians, to militia. This will be farmers. Javelins, and they get speed. Because it won't just be the farmers. It's going to be the needleworker, the farmers, the people that mostly are just going to have a lot of moving. Because they have to go back and forth grabbing water and everything. When they're actually tilling soil, then not so much, but Jesus Christ, look at all the water. Excellent. Water is basically our money. So we want it. Build a bridge, and Moats. No, so we can't replace water. We can mine it up. Well, we get it out of a well, but it comes in a cup. That's one mechanic that this doesn't have, that Minecraft does have, is we can't do an actual moat. So I was thinking a pit, though. I was kind of thinking along the same train of thought, but then anyone with siege equipment would just build bridges over the moat and up the wall and go whichever way he wants. So that's why we're going to try to go for like a kill maze in here, and we want our walls to go as high as possible. I want it to be easier for them to go through the kill maze than it would be for them to scale the walls. But I can't really make any headway on that until we get these in. Thank goodness. So all these guys have to worry about is a shitload of worked stone. And this is fairly important, so they'll both go up to normal priority. I'm still waiting on that next hammer somehow. Why? There we go, and our haulers are moving all of the debris out of the way. I'm hoping that once they get all those rocks out from anywhere near this, that dude will be able to come down and build it. Because I have noticed that sometimes, especially with like targets, since they're only one wide, that they'll go and stack some of the materials off of it, and then they build it on one particular spot. So I think that stone was just in the way, and I have no idea why the fuck anybody came and put a tool rack down here. Oh yeah, okay, that was the problem. They didn't have a place to put the tool racks. That's why they couldn't build it. Well, now we know. I totally wasn't aware of that. I thought as long as the area that you're going to put it on was clear, then nothing would interfere, but not the case. Can we put in any futons? Let's get some fucking torches in here. I don't want spiders spawning in here anyway. I can't even remember where I left room for it. Ah, fuck it, we'll come back down during the daylight. Which apparently magically lets us see better in caves. And I can understand lighting up the caves for to prevent spawning, but I do kind of think that if your dwarf is in the area, that should kind of determine the light level. Because you would think that dwarves would have amazing night vision, right? Like, one would think that ancestral dwarves would be quite accustomed to living underground and working underground. But maybe not, I don't know. So this is our temporary stockpile. Now that I can see down here, we'll put a torch on right in front of the doorway, and then over here is where we're going to want all of our rooms. So we do get a little bit of renown for torches. They're fairly easy to make. I want a torch in everybody's room. Right next to that, we'll put a bed. Which apparently I haven't started to make yet. Bummer, dude. Oh well. We're gonna put a chair and a desk. Well, a chair and a table off to the one side. And they do seem to store food on the tables, too. We're just doing this to build up some initial renown. Since we don't have any workshops that are going in. Well, I guess that's not true. We do have another mason workshop that is going to need some chairs and tables. It'll be okay. Do we have tapestries? We do not. So, once we get them, though, the bed will go right here next to the table, and then the tapestry will go right opposite of the torch, and then wooden doors, which I also don't believe... Yeah, I haven't told anybody to make them because they're not as important right now. Let's see, we can... No, I don't want to put sarcophagus in. Not yet. Oh, yes I do. I forgot that we had some people that died. That was fairly early on. So we will place these two. I was saying no at first because I didn't want to interrupt them working on that worked stone, but we do need to get those guys buried. We're at 55 of 55, and if we get them buried, then we'll be at 53 of 55, and we can get 2 new dwarves to move in. So let's just do 4 of those, and a torch. We're going to have a door on the front of it. Let's put a torch out in the hallway, and we'll put one at the other end of the crypt. Did that fucking deer move? This magic deer. I don't even know how it died still. No idea. Oh, nice. Okay, so we got this dude's flooring in. Now we can put up the outer walls. And this will be our new stockpile for the dead bodies. So I want his door to face, it needs to be reinforced. I don't want to allow any attackers that do make it into the main courtyard to have an easy time getting into this. We'll put that down right there. And hopefully nobody gets stuck. They have a really bad habit of getting stuck if I do more than one. I think, yeah. Cancel these 2 out. I guess he'll get a walkway too. Okay, so since I put the tables in, it's going to be a minute before we get the third stonemason workshop. And then the only thing that I'm waiting on before I go and dig more of this stairway out, continue down into the depths, is for most of our laborers to have just a stone spear or some form of weaponry. Oh, they did start us out with some more tin though, didn't they? So let's go over to the weaponsmith, and I want him to start working on, I think, our war axes. Either war axes or maces and war axes. The maces get a bonus to anything wearing armor. The war axes do more damage overall. Let's do a maintain craft on both of them. And swords as well. Any kind of bar is fine. We'll also do a berserker class that doesn't carry a shield at some point. But I don't know what weapons we'll go for on them quite yet. And we could probably start on armor too. That's only going to be enough for them to produce a few weapons though. The alternative there is to just tough it out, stick with our stone stuff, and use all of these tin bars just to make bronze like right away. Go directly into bronze. Which wouldn't necessarily be a terrible idea. I think what I'm going to do is dig that out and cut out a 3x3 here. And I want another advanced workshop. We want a second smelter. So that one of them can work on tin and the other one can work on copper, or they can just help each other out. Trying to think if there's anything better that I could do with that tin for now. I don't think so. I think the axes, maces, and the swords are totally going to be worth it. Swords are purely for defensive stuff, so like our laborers should be mobbing around with swords, and then the military should have the maces and the axes, since they'll be on the front line of any fight. Maces will help them get through any armor that the enemy's wearing. Axes will help them finish them off. How are we doing up here? Looks like we got the door and the walls in. Excellent. So another row of worked stone there, and then I want the bottom floor of the upper part, and then we can put in the... Oh, and they've already started on the walkway there too. Good. Then we can put in the smelter, and that'll be another good source of tin, recycling all of the orc gear. I don't know. Let's put in a butcher too. So I think we actually have everything that we need for it. And we'll throw the butcher in just down here, I think. And then inside this room we need a stockpile. Where are my walls at? It's so fucking hard to see. Need to get some more torches in. Want a stockpile there. And this stockpile is going to be for monster remains, but not rotten meat. Rotten meat will go out to the previous refuse pile. And I also want them to store, not agriculture, definitely not drinks, animal carcasses. For the butcher. How far behind are we on tables? It's not looking too good. We're gonna have to build these 4, and then we need 6 more on top of that for our workshops. Or I could cancel out those. Yeah, we're like 3,000 away from our next population. So let's cancel that, that, and that. That way the next 3 tables that we get are going to go directly to this additional stonemason shop and the kitchen for butchering those deer. Get us our first actual bows. And then down here for the smelter, I already have a stone hammer, but I do need a cauldron as well as a hearth. So we'll just go up 1 level. We'll have them build those just a single hearth, a single cauldron, and then get going again on worked stone. We've only got 9 tin bars left. That should be enough for another weapon. Okay, I saw something with straw. Hopefully it was just the straw dummy. For one of the training areas. Right, 2 plate chests and 6 swords, huh? So I'm gonna come in here and disable swords for everybody. Because I would rather get that area in as fast as possible. So I don't want to have to equip every one of our fucking laborers with a sword before we can get that training area. And the easiest way to do that is just go into our uniforms and disable them. Thrown weapons, weapon and shield, thrown, weapon and shield. Yeah, I don't think I missed any. So I want him to make 1 sword, which he's going to continue to maintain. But if he has a war axe, a mace, and a sword up here that are spare, then I want him to do the 5 swords. Actually, no, I'm going to have to do it like this, aren't I? Because we're going to be filling up the military, which isn't too large. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that'd be 7 weapons before we would get to the sword. Nah, fuck it. I'll leave this as is, and we'll just do 6 on repeat. Before we do any of the rest. Then we get that better training area and get all of our guys skilled up more quickly. I want to check one more thing. If I go and build another training area, sparring grounds, can I use any sword? Okay, good. I just wanted to make absolute sure that I didn't need like bronze swords specifically there for anything. So that'll be fine. Oh shit, we're out of logs. That went super quickly. So these logs are going to slow people down, and that'll be a benefit to us eventually. But we can cut out these, no problem, I think. We'll cut out these. Some of these over here. I kind of want to leave like a little strip here. I don't know, it depends on how long they'll last us. And I'm always keeping an eye out here for any time that we're in need of logs, grain, or food and water especially, but obviously water's not going to be a problem for a minute. Did we get skipped? Like, what the fuck happened with our traders? I'd be so mad if I missed them. I did. I fucking missed them. We had merchants that had shown up. We're at 2,500 drink, which is what I was going to pay the merchants in. We had 2 of them show up and I didn't fucking notice. Ah, okay, so they showed up right after the attack started and right before Pluto got killed over here. Our merchants were in there and I totally didn't even notice. Shit. Well, we've got more money for next time, I guess. But if I had bought the soft leather that we need, then we would have some additional quivers right now. And we could have potentially also traded with the elves. Dirty, stinking, pointy-eared fucking elves. So we got 2 new people to join, and apparently both of them want to be cooks. I don't know, I feel like it might be a little weighted on the cooks. No, it looks like we've got 2 or 3 of these that aren't actually being worked at the moment. This dude's sleeping on the job, so that one's not being worked, that one isn't, and that one isn't. So that'll be fine. Since it's our main trade resource at the moment. I want to get this building done, and then I want to continue expanding on the walls. But I do kind of want to focus them on finishing this out so that we can get our smelter in ASAP. And I'm hoping that we get all the tables that we need in as soon as possible too. Oh, excellent. We finished the other smelter. So for now, what did I have this one at? 25? We'll do 15 of any bar. But we don't actually have any ore yet. So up here where we want most of our stone to come from initially, I want to place a couple of reinforced doors in this hallway. They won't be anywhere near as important soon. Once all of our laborers are mobbing around in wooden armor with a spear, then they can take on any of the spiders that they'll run into by themselves. But I do want to start acquiring some of this out. And I'd like to set up a boundary. I don't want to mine into this area. So I'm just going to hold my mouse over here. Okay, we should be fine as long as we don't dig inward from this little hallway. We shouldn't run into any of our stuff that's down underneath. Because we'll probably end up going fairly deep with this one. You need a lot of tin. But I think it's very random too. At least on our last map, it seemed like we ran into a shitload of copper, and we just never had enough tin. But we had also initially used it for weapons and armor. Okay, and then my inner row may have to expand on that, so I think that's as far inward as we'll end up going. And then I'm going to make a line in here. 17 by 1. That's where I'm going to want our last row on this side too. Yeah, they usually are. Pretty interesting diet that we put our pets on, isn't it? But the rest of this should be safe. And we're going big here, because we definitely want to find ore deposits as soon as possible. So I'm going to set this up into sections. And if we hit a cave, it'll fuck up the whole program, but as long as we don't hit a cave, I only want them to mine out this part first. And then we just have to put these two in, and they'll continue on with the rest of it. If we do hit a cave, then they'll branch out and they'll keep going, but eh. Wouldn't be too big of a deal. I want our laborers to mainly be digging this stuff out, but they also need to be available to go and install walls. So I don't want to give them, you know, just an outrageous amount of shit to do down there. Still seeing a lot of blank spots in our construction here. We're not low on any of the main resources, though. Well, other than metal. Okay, now that it's light, I'm gonna put some lighting out. So that'll be a wall, that'll be an open space, this would be where that wall dead ends, and every 3 I'm going to want another torch. This one can go under the steps. And they'll just put them in as we build them. I could put one in there, but it won't end up mattering. Mr. Fist, how you doing? Thank you for the host, man. Hope you had a good stream today. If you streamed. Well, I better wait for him to put in this last one over here. We could get started on the back wall, though. This little platform's not going to work out very well. It's just kind of useless on that side. But we can totally put all that in and start on this one. And then door will go here. And I also want that one to be reinforced. I gotta wait for them to build another replacement one. Dwarf Bread is up from Discworld. One of my favorite book series. I love Discworld. I'm a little sad though. By the time I got into Discworld, there was a text game that took place in Discworld, run by, I think it was Iron Realms. Let me look. Yes, by a company named Iron Realms Entertainment. And by the time I found out about it, the fellow that owns it and that runs it and makes all of their games had decided that he wanted to cut one of his games out, and since that was the one that he had to pay royalties on, he decided to go with that one. So right when I got into Discworld and actually started looking for some video games, they do have a couple of other retro video games for Discworld, but I love text-based games, and he had just shut that shit down. Oh, are there two of them? I saw one of them. The only reason that I haven't played it yet is the audio kind of made me want to kill something. Drove me fucking crazy. I'm gonna buy all the things for a couple of different reasons. The biggest one is that we need to get our reputation up a little bit. And I just want to go over to the sell tab and verify that he was going to give me 1 gold apiece for water. So we have 2,785 money without having to spend any of our coin. I want to keep that under that number if I can. We'll buy all of your used scaffolding. We'll buy your torches to give us a head up, give us an advantage on that. We'll buy your cloth and your crude bandages. Maybe just crude. I don't know. Maybe not. I'm actually tempted to buy his cloth, cotton cloth too. We wouldn't want it for cloth armor, but we could use it to make beds. Oh, is it better if you get it on the CD versions? I'm gonna just probably end up picking them up off of GOG. I think you can get them on GOG. We'll start stockpiling some squash and tallgrass seeds. Wait a minute. We get random seeds from cutting shit down. So we have a lot of straw right now. We have plenty of seeds. We have plenty of tallgrass seeds. I am going to buy a straw though, because it won't last forever. We're having to cut ours off out in the wild. But just tallgrass. Then cabbage will be fine. Oh, wait. We have 308 food. We shouldn't have to worry about cabbage. You want 3 gold apiece for your freaking coal, huh? Buy all of his logs, too. Even though we have so many that are chopped down right now, these will be right inside the castle walls. So they'll just increase our efficiency for a little while there. And we're going to trade it all for water. Get a rep up to 47. Our first goal is to get it up to 50, I think. I'm pretty sure that that's where we start getting more impressive shit. We'll buy your eggplant. Even though we don't need food, eggplant seeds are pretty darn good. So we'll buy those, and then and obviously we'll buy his white cap and blue cap and red cap spores. Nah, maybe not red cap. Let's go over to sell. Might have enough red cap already too. No, we have 3. We have 3 red cap spores. That's one of the. These are one of the only things that we can actually grow underground. Mushrooms. He does have cotton. We'll buy his tall grass for sure. I might buy your cotton. Buy straw. What are we up to? 700. We have 14 to spend. Buy all of your leather. You can keep your cloth for now. Buy your torches. Buy your scaffolding. Not the redwood. I don't think it matters. I don't think we get renowned for having redwood scaffolding. I could be wrong on that, though, so don't quote me on that one. Could definitely be wrong. But until I know for sure, then I'm going to skip it. We'll buy all of your magic stuff. Yeah, that worked out really well. We're going to give him all of our water and a little bit of coal. Wait. Was I buying coal off of you? No, torches. Okay. Because if I was buying coal, then I would just throw some coal off of the purchase. We could give him copper coins, silver coins, or gold coins, but we're going to have a hell of a lot harder time trading with the elves. So for now, if I can avoid it, I don't want to give him any of our coin. Or anything else really that's going to be valuable to the elves. There we go. So we traded that entire humongous stinking stockpile of water for this little stockpile of random bullshit. We're going to need a kitchen pretty soon too. We've got the butcher workshop going in here. I don't know where we'll put the kitchen. We'll find a place. I'm going to actually cancel that. I'm going to move that to a different spot. That was our butcher. The reason that I want to move it, I hadn't noticed that I had actually put the workshop in a way where... oh no, it's out of the way. That'll be fine. Yeah, I'll just move it over one, since I'm not going to put a pathway all the way in front. I thought that it was going to block their path to the door, that they would have to walk through a workshop to get to the door, but we're fine. We's alright. Mr. Doof, how you doing? Good to see you too, man. Get this next level in. Part of it, anyway. I'm gonna have to cancel that one. Oh, shit. I actually don't want you to make quivers quite yet, because we'll be able to buy additional leather off of these guys. Did I not have leather for purchase over here? That one's just got cotton. Oh yeah, I had two of them that I didn't buy. My bad, man, my bad. Oh no, I have two of them that are in my inventory. Sorry, I'm on the wrong tab. Shit. So I did buy all of his leather. And I don't have 6 that I need for the Elven Market yet. I'm gonna have to wait for the next human traders to come in. When it comes down to it, I'm kind of thinking, like, who do we trade with more often? Working on the taxes, I gotta do mine this week. I don't wanna. Finally got all the documents that I need, though. So it's gotta happen. Yeah, I think just for organization's sake, I'm going to cancel those two. I'm going to replace them with human ones. So I'll have 4 human markets over here. And then hopefully that'll give us the leather that we need to put in 4 elven markets on this side. The refund at the end? Oh, I wish I still got refunds. Unfortunately, I don't qualify for any of the exemptions that get me refunds. I just gotta pay. But that's kind of my choice too, like... You could go and pay quarterly. And then it probably wouldn't be such a big hit at the end of the year. But that's kind of like giving the government a free loan, so I don't. Ah, nice, we got some spiders. Which isn't typically the nicest thing, but it does give us some silk. And we'll use that silk to trade. Oh, nice. Yeah, see, I just set aside what I need, and then at the end of the year, I pay it all up. Well, it looks like we did hit a cave, so they've started to dig over into that one. That's okay, though. We'll come back down here during daylight. Now, that fucking wolf. For the most part, our people should be inside, but a wolf can full-on kill anybody that's not armored. And we have a couple of people wandering around wearing nothing but the birthday suits. I may have to go and redo our uniforms. I don't know. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, that's the other nice part about putting it aside every month is every now and then I need it. So it's definitely handy to have. Just in case. Really hoping that wolf doesn't come and chew on anybody's face. We have enough floor yet? Not quite. I need them to put in these blocks here, and then we'll put our smelter up here. We'll put in a couple of tool racks that'll just be for orcish weapons. Well, I guess not orcs specifically. It'll be for any kind of a monster's weapons. Well, I guess I shouldn't have expanded those front walls quite yet. If I wanted them to focus on this more. I just saw the wolf going by. Piss off, wolves. So that would be a welcome addition, like a potential thing that I would suggest for this, is hunting areas, where I can just like, you know, it's not safe for us to go anywhere near that fucking monstrosity. We definitely don't want to tango with these guys or these guys, but it would be safe for us to hunt from like here down to here and over. That would be great. Be able to assign a little work area like that. Trying to kind of keep an eye on this wolf, so I may have to go and put in an attack area. What are you? Okay, he's one of our haulers. Yes, I know we need sinew. I'm really hoping that we get 2 more humans that come in, but I don't know if they will, since we just put those markets up. And we're already back up to 760 something stuff that we can trade. So let's go back into these 2 that are here, and we'll buy a little bit more of their stuff to get us by on. Let's break down and buy their coal. There's no way in hell I'm going to pay that much for redwood scaffolding. It's not going to happen. Buy their cotton seeds. Tall grass seeds. I was holding off on the cotton cloth because I didn't really have anything in mind that I would use it for outside of beds, but fuck it, might as well grab it, right? And then I'm buying their food just for additional seeds later on down the road. We have 556, so we might as well buy their coal. We don't necessarily need it, though. We'll buy all of your logs, too. Then we'll see if those other 2 humans show up. They might. I don't think they will, though. I wouldn't really be too surprised either way. We're in need of an ammo rack, so I just want to make absolute sure that it's on the list. And it is, so we're fine. Alright, we got our next attack coming in. I don't know why all these guys are milling around up here, but I'm okay with it. Not necessarily a bad thing, at least they're in an area where we can use them now. I want to go back over to Archer Posts, and I want to expand that one all the way across the entire upper wall. Because I think if we defend in here, I'm pretty sure they're only going to run through that first trap since I don't have the second layer of this wall or this wall. But I do have to worry about them coming in through over here to try and get at us. So for safety, we'll delete that safe zone and I'm going to just replace it in here on the back wall. That way anybody who's a civilian that sees an orc will GTFO. Then we'll do our archer post up here then. And our guard post just off to the side. Then I'll get rid of these two. So over to military to guard posts. Archers go to archer post 2. Anybody with a javelin, go to archer post 2. I want everybody else up here. And I want the civilians to report to the safe zone so that they don't get caught out. That way, worst case scenario, if these orcs do decide to split up and one of them comes in here, they can't actually hurt anyone, I don't think, because they'll still have to tango with our guard unit. And we got one guard who's in pretty shit shape. Mr. Ebenezer. Trying to remember where I go for that. Oh, okay, so I would want to go to soldier. I would want to pull Ebenezer out of wherever he is. Wait a minute, why do you have a mace if you're not a guard? You're a laborer? So civilians then. Ebenezer is going to become a civilian, and then he'll cower in the back there. I don't want him on the front line. Maybe he will. I guess not. Ebenezer says, "Fuck you, dude." Oh, cool! The spike traps do take out deer. That really fucking sucks, though, because that was the one trap that the orcs were likely to walk into. Thanks, deer. I could get somebody to go reset it, though. Walk through another one, you little shitface. Oh, he's just hopping from wall to wall. See, that's neat. When you go into the traps, you have specific animal traps. The knife skewer and the bear trap are for large animals, and then you have a deadfall trap that'll get like bunnies and stuff like that. Just rocks and logs. This knife skewer trap is the only reason that we make 3 knives at a time. But a hunter still goes out and sets those traps. So that's why I didn't want to assign anyone to a hunter. I don't want them to be tempted to roam. It might be safe for me to put like our knife skewer traps in the general area around here, but I don't know that for sure. I think it would, because I have to actually tell them how many wild animals to hunt per day, but I don't know. He might just trigger when he sees an animal out here and end up chasing it or something. So I hate to risk the entire everyone's life over, one potential extra deer. We'll be relying mostly on purchasing our deer parts. Yeah, he made it all the way through. Fuck you, deer. Here they come. And they have split up into several groups. They're probably going to be able to get directly up on the wall. So hopefully we have enough javelins that we can... yeah, they're going to go for that one right away, apparently. Well, he'll be coming over to here. So I don't think he's going to make it. He did kind of split our forces, but it might work out to our benefit. Yeah, they're coming in from everywhere. I thought that I could set the distance that they'll move to engage stuff, but apparently I don't have it set up properly. So we already lost one guy over here who's going toe-to-toe with an orc. We're probably going to lose another guy over here. It's not looking too good. Well, no, now it's 3-on-1. Oh, yep. He was able to finish him off. We've got one left in here and one down in the courtyard. Oh, somebody get over there and help him. We may have more. It looks like they dug out at a spot there. No, I don't think he got down into the basement. Damn, 4 losses so far. There's a 5th loss. Looking like there's probably going to be a 6th one because nobody can hurt this guy. He's got better armor than we have weapons. Oh. This dude's standing there with his mace in this spot right next to the last one that they were fighting, just facing away, just fucking around. I hate you so much. Man, that sucked. We ended up losing half a dozen dwarves. Oops, back up to here. We want to get them buried as quickly as possible. We've got 2 extra spots in here. We had 2 deaths so far, and we have 4 sarcophagus, but I'm going to put in some extra. It'll get better. It'll definitely get better. If I had not bothered with this and had concentrated on the traps, we wouldn't have had anywhere near that many losses. But I also need these little fucks to go and finish the outer walls. Yeah, they don't have babies, unfortunately. Man, that was rough. Okay, it looks like all of our traders took off. Let's see here. Oh, nice. We haven't put in a single bed yet. So if I make springs, then we could use the cloth to do those. I won't have fluff or feathers, so I won't be able to do soft or luxury. But let's go and put basic beds in. I'm going to put those above tapestries too, because they don't require leather, and that's the only thing that I really want cloth for. So the downside is these springs, but let's see. Oh, right. I didn't move him. I was looking for the engineer's workshop, and he's still up here. So he'll automatically be making springs whenever he can. Sweet. And then we'll skip a couple of tiers of beds and give them much better ones as soon as we can. We need to go down into the mines, though. I don't see a damn bit of tin. There's a little. So go ahead and dig that out. Then I'm gonna have them dig, whoops, strips up here, just so that we can look for more. Because the veins do seem to remain connected. See if we got any other good spots. We'll come back through and we'll get all that emerald, but it's kind of a secondary concern right now. Mainly we want to identify tin deposits. That was a piss poor turnout. Out of all that shit that we mined, we hit one little deposit over here so far. That sucks. Oh nice, we got another little one over here. Thank goodness. And I totally put these in improperly. The whole point is to be able to see as much as possible while digging as little as possible, right? So if I dig there, I can see what's underneath, above, and to either side of this spot, and then I want the other one to be 2 away from it. There we go. I don't see dick all on any of the rest of this. We're looking up at the ceiling now. We can potentially find it up here too, and I see nothing. And then in the floor, we've already marked out that little spot. There will almost definitely be more below it. But I think that's all we're gonna do. We'll wait for him to quarry all of that out before we do any more. And I don't know, if we're getting that little tin, we might as well start looking for bronze too. So, I already had our stairway continuing down a ways, but when we hit basalt, we didn't have the technology to actually dig it. So I want to go down here and just cancel this one, because we're going to run into demons down that far. So we're going to want a little bit of a hallway here for reinforced doors. And then we're going to want, once they finish that off, we're going to want to put in those doors and continue down to the next layer that we can't get through. Oh no, I didn't hear about that. Got a lake flooding? That's no good. You got a newbie. What do? You're a laborer? I think that'll be fine. I wasn't paying enough attention to who we lost either. So let's go and sort these fellas, and we'll see how we're doing. Alright, that's way too many cooks. We're doing good on craftsmen. We're doing really well on laborers. Was it mostly military? We did lose the one guy that I had knocked out. Oh, no. He was one of these guys, Ebenezer. So you go back over there, make sure that you get equipped properly. And Gorn. Where the fuck is Gorn? You are not a hunter, sir. You're a hauler. No hunting for you. Bad Gorn. No. Glad that I saw that. It could have been the end of the run right there. Get all the cooks where they go. Get everybody in the appropriate equipment. And remove everybody from their post. Okay, so that'll force all the little guys to go through here if we can finish our outer walls, but they've got a lot of places that they're walking through that's gonna kind of fuck with that whole system. So I may have to actually go and block those off from outside just in order to finish the walls. How many do we have? There's only 3. That's not too bad. We'll put an additional block on the other side of those to hopefully give us double the chance of blocking that off so that it's not a path that that they'll prefer to take anymore. Oh, and over here at the butcher, anytime that we have deer, if there's a dead bear, if there's a dead wolf, dead gorgon, anything, butcher that shit. Butcher all the things. But without any actual hunters, not likely to be very many. We got really lucky with that deer. Fortunately, damn thing rotted. I didn't get the butcher shop in fast enough. Bummer. Too many cooks brings back memories of a video. Off the top of my head, I can't think of it. I have heard the too many cooks in the kitchen phrase before, but I don't think I've seen that video that you're talking about. The hell was that noise? Oh, come on back in here, dear. We would like your sinews. What? Oh, there we go. Needed somebody to go over and reset that. We don't have the automatic reset spikes quite yet. Come on, laborers. Somebody get your ass over there. What is that sound? Oh! It's a wolf coming in, getting its ass kicked. Okay. Well, we've got a sinew donation. I think we can get sinew from a wolf anyway. We will find out. Excellent, we can. So if we do get attacked by a wolf, we get a little bit of game meat, we get some soft leather, and we get a little bit of sinew. The sinew is excellent. We'll use that to make bows so that we don't have as many people with javelins. Really long video, but it gets weird at the end. Let me open it up and I'll leave it up to watch later. Oh, we've got our people going down to be buried. Sorry, people. Buried or sometimes left on the floor. It's kind of an awkward situation occasionally. For the most part, hopefully buried. And does that give us enough leather for any of these yet? Fuck no. Damn. So I'm not going to place any more walls until they fill in those holes that we have. And then we'll start on the next layers of our fortress. I need them to fill those in so that I can put in the furnace. And then... guess what I could do is take out those two and give him his own personal staircase down into this. There's too many things that are ghosted, I can't tell. Yeah, that'll work. Then we'll have a stairway there. That'll be open for headroom. Stair. It's just barely wide enough for him to have his own stair. That way he doesn't have to go outside, pick up a monster body from underneath and carry it all the way back up. And I don't know what the hell happened to this block. But we will replace that one. Get out of here, bunny. Or go walk through some traps. That'd be okay. Yeah, I wish I knew how they, like, choose where to install stuff next. I know if I cancel all of it, they'll install these. But these 4 are my highest priority right now so that I can get somebody bringing up the stuff for that workshop. Let's go take a look down in the quarry area. Maybe we got lucky here. Not exactly lucky, but we did get a hit. Found Dick all up in the roof there. A lot of emerald, and no hits any further down on that side either. Shit. Couple of additional prioritization options would be welcome, though. That'd be kind of great. Wow. That's a decent sized quarry. I figured we'd get like 5 or 6 big veins in this whole thing. We got 2 little tiny ones. Well, 3. That one counts. Okay, we got our hallway in here. Do we have enough reinforced doors? We do. Put a couple of those in, and then we'll have them start carving out the next set of steps downward. And it doesn't matter how far down I go, because they're just going to dig down until they can't dig any further. So we need to get our next human traders 3rd, 7th, and 11th days, so tomorrow we should have our next trader for them. It's like we mostly finished the wall out here. We get those extra pieces in. I need 1 more block to be placed here. There you go, buddy. Thank you. And then I'm going to be short by 1 hearth, which ain't too shabby. So that'll go in right there. We'll get our hearth made right away. And that'll be our main source of tin for a while. Hopefully it won't take them long to install it. Okay, so just to make it a little bit simpler for them to get up and down, let's also have them place some stairs here up to the current wall. Or should I go one higher? Yeah, let's future-proof it by 1 level by canceling those 2. That'd be 2 higher. That's a stair. Need a block. There we go. Now for them to get up into the wall, once we put a another wall and a ceiling on this little workshop, they'll be able to go over to the stairs. They'll have some stairs that go up, and then they'll just have a step down until we build this outer wall up to that level. And then we'll put in a proper set of stairs, probably alongside this workshop. Oh, but I really need those workers to get these extra walls in. Okay, so that one worked out, and now they can remove that block. Still got to patch that in. Looks like this one worked out. Tear that out. Just waiting on this one. Did I not put an extra block there? I don't think I did. So I am a dick. There. Alright, there's all 4 of our humans. We're only up to 978 water to trade with them. So for now, I need to go for soft leather more than absolutely anything else. Let's go over to the sell tab real quick, actually. How are we doing on bandages? We've got 6 crude bandages left. We can pretty much rely on spending about 100 at least on leather. So I think we can afford more. We use the bandages to heal our armor, ironically. And then medicine and a needlesmith to heal up our health. I would really like to get your bracelets, but I'm going to have to come back for those. Just soft leather. And if he had any medicine, I would also buy that, but he doesn't. Yeah, that's going to be it. We're going to have to go through these twice. So 128 to him. 132 to this one. Yeah, we'll go 244. We'll get us bandages, but that's it for bandages for now. And then we'll have our elf traders coming in. And that'll be great. They don't pay as much. Ah, you son of a bitch. He didn't bring any leather, huh? What a guy. This one brought 8, though. Okay, and now we can go back through. We have 518 left available for trade, and I mostly want level 2 magic stuff. Unless he has level 3. We could spend our coin, but like I said, I'm going to save that. We'll trade that off to the elves. So sell tab, food and drink, water. Am I on sell still? No? Ah, nice. He has some cotton stuff. We don't want it, but cool that he's bringing more stuff. That means that our reputation's high enough that we'll start to get rarer and better things. Also, I guess the level 2 equipment should have given that away. Then now we have more options. We're up to 51 rep so far. Down to 59 drink though. So I'm going to wait before I purchase any more of this. I am really tempted to buy livestock, since we have like gold and everything. But I have an issue. I don't understand, like, I don't see a place for us to set them for like grazing area. And so far, every time that I bought livestock, all of it is starved to death, which is not ideal. We're just playing roulette here. If nobody's walking through that, somebody should be able to place one or the other of these. Oh, nice. More monsters. I'm going to put a third one over here, just to give us a better chance of finishing that off. After we get that last stone in, from the looks of it, they'll be pathing over here. So I'm also gonna, whoops, I'm gonna fuck that up, and then we'll go back and properly put in another row of work stone there. Okay, just to give us the best shot that we can get. I'm putting it in the right damn spot. I'm just gonna do those 2. I lie. I'm gonna do 2 on the outside too. To hopefully give them a better chance of finishing that off. So once we get all those in though, everything's too high, and the orcs with siege equipment will still probably path over to here, and they'll build ladders and they'll crawl up on top of our walls and just come straight at us. But all the dummy orcs will be forced in through our traps that we have, and that'll cut it down quite a bit. Well, hopefully, if the traps hit. Yeah, so I think that's it. Okay, so we did have a bunch of monsters spawn. Which is hopefully just going to be silk to us, and not deaths. Was that guy using javelins? Because it kind of looked like arrows. I think it was that dude there. I don't see any kills, though. Maybe the other guy got the last hit. Probably only counts for 1, right? Because we did get some sinew there, and that should have been used to make our first bow. Yeah, it looks like we've got some arrows already made, so if somebody does have a bow, then they should be... Oh god, then they should have all the arrows that they need for it too. That's rough. Usually, well, in the previous maps, we would run into those like 1 or 2 at a time. Looks like he's got a little bit of backup though. Let's see how it goes. We might need some more coffins. Oh, thankfully nobody has aggroed them yet because he dug into a vacant spot. So we'll actually have to cancel that, and we'll have to have somebody come down and in place a stair for us to get in there. These little fuckers fly though, so as soon as they actually see us, they're gonna come after him. And I don't think they can path down here. I don't think I can set this attack zone on a set of steps. We'll try it though. Try to get more people with heavier weaponry at least on their way down there, because they're bound to, yeah, they're bound to see somebody and flood in. It's like they're going after him. Run, little dwarf. Oh, we got a newbie. I don't want to click right through that. What do you do? You're a laborer? Fantastic. That's exactly what we need right now, I think. Yeah, get fucked. Well, I don't know. If we're going to fight a lot of demons, maybe we should integrate some war picks. Because war picks would be a more efficient means of killing these little guys. I don't know why that guy decided to take so many hits to get up there, though. Instead of just fighting him where he stood. Oh my god, there's so many of them. And they did make it through our little reinforced doors there. I don't see anybody who's in particular danger except for that guy that was really low on health already. It looks like the maces do really well against them too. But it could just be a coincidence. Because the maces should have a higher bonus against the gray points, and they have high block, not high armor. Yeah, let's go over to our weaponsmith. We're gonna get some war picks. I'm just gonna have him maintain one war pick out of any bar that he would like at the moment. And we have 6 swords there. Sweet, we do. So, in order for us to finish our sparring ground, we need 2 plate chest pieces. Then I need to go back over to the fucking military in uniforms. Go through all of our armor tabs and disable plate. They'll still be able to wear wood, and for now I want everyone wearing wood armor. We'll come back up here and we'll re-enable swords and plate in a bit. But not until I have that built. Okay, looks good. Missed one on regular soldiers, so that'll take care of that. He'll make 2 tin plate, and then those swords, the plate mail, and an additional straw dummy will be used to finish that off. Which apparently I don't make at the assembly workshop. Where the fuck do I make them then? I don't know. Must be here. No. It's gotta be here. Oh, right, it's the armory. I knew that. Everybody knows that. Oh wait, that one... he'll always make 1 if we don't have any. So I want that one up at the top so that it gets it out of the way right quick. Okay, and we gotta go back down in the mines, but it's dark, so I'm gonna wait. I should probably get those reinforced doors in, though, huh? And get rid of that attack area. Actually, since I put it on stairs, I'm gonna have to wait for it to go away. But they did get the next set of steps in. So we'll light this up. I want spiders to spawn. Demons, not so much. We do get some sinew, and I think we might be able to get hard leather. But I'm not actually positive on that. Did somebody die? Like, who the hell decided to disrobe? Derek's sleeping. What have I done? Oh, I must have accidentally unchecked wood on the soldiers. Well, that was fucking stupid. I hope I didn't do that for anyone else. Laborers should still be wearing wood. Archers should be chain, leather, and straw only. Skirmishers too for now. Yeah, I think that's what I did. Somehow I accidentally unticked that, so everybody threw all their armor on the ground. That'd be my bad. Not really sure how I did it, but I did. Alright. How far in are we? We're about 4 hours in. I'm going to take a really quick restroom break. So if nothing terrible happens, I'll just let this run for a second. We should be good on everything. I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. I'll just step away and let it run. And if something shitty does happen, I'll just reload it to this point. Be right back. Dog almost killed me. Oh god. Ran in front of me when I was walking down the dark hallway. I almost ate shit tripping over. Hope you're okay. Sorry, pup. Ugh. Alright, didn't look like anything bad happened, but we did get 3 new people, so that paused it. Ah, nice, and one of them is a warrior. A really, really bad one, though. Oh, 2 of them. Let's just make sure. I gotta wait for these 2 to separate. They're walking in the same area. Onyx Pick and Stone Barrel are their names. Oh, nope. So one of these guys is an older one. So I gotta go over to military, or sorry, to dwarves and soldiers. Full Flare and Short Helm. So he's going to be slightly better at melee, and then Short Helm, it doesn't really matter. So we'll put him over on the Archer squad. And just haulers. God damn it. I still have people that want to be hunters. Sorry. It's not in the cards. And I also definitely don't need 2 ranchers. When the hell did these guys all join up? Right now our rancher really doesn't have a whole heck of a lot to do. 1 engineer. Got a decent number of haulers and laborers. Okay, so I'm gonna have him go over and become a smith. And I think I might do the same thing with this guy. You can be a smith too. I don't need that many smiths now, but hopefully once we start getting decent deposits we will. Right now we only need 2. The 3rd guy will just be there and available if everybody else is sleeping or something like that. So we do have 461 additional stuffs that we can trade. Back in to the humans here. And I don't see any level 2 amulets on him. Oh, man. And no level 2s on him either. We'll buy the level 1s if we need them. Let's go over to sell and look at our own. So we have 4 spare brooches of health at the moment. Probably because I haven't told anybody to equip them yet. There we go. That's what we want. Level 2. Especially the bracelets of hauling, and as a matter of fact, I think instead of even buying the health one for now. I'm going to save a little bit of money and go directly for the hauling. Because it lets them carry more of an item and more items overall when they haul. Definitely worth the investment. Go ahead and get that. We're up to 51.1 on our rep. 172, so we do have enough money to buy both of these. Well, by money I mean water. And that puts us down to 51 drink. That'll be probably all that we'll purchase off of those guys. And I'm hoping that I disabled this. Okay, good. So we shouldn't be using our leather anywhere outside of building the elven markets, which we're apparently just lacking an ammo rack for. Let's go over to our carpentry bench. And where is my ammo racks? All the way down here? It looks like at the moment he's kind of working on bins. I'm going to move that up a little bit. How many do we need per? Because we've got at least 12 leather over here. So we should be able to make 2 of these right away. And then I can leave the ammo racks probably where they are. But I want 2 more. Just on repeat craft. And I'm going to put him at the very top of the list. Break him off of anything else that he's doing. So that we can get 2 of these in. Okay, it's daylight out, so let's go up to the quarry, and we'll see if we can get any ore. It's like they finished it all out, and we didn't get any hits over in this area. Bummer. Decent amount of emeralds, but we can't make armor out of emeralds. And I would go and grab that too. For now, I just want to stay efficient and beeline for what we, exactly what we want. Those little lines are just to help us see if there's any more to this that's on this level. But we've got a nice big walkway there, so it's probably down below. A little bit lower than where we got the actual hit. Nothing there. So our other deposits in here. It's not ideal. I don't really want to dig down into our crafting area below. But it's totally worth a look. So we'll just shave those walls off a little bit. Because we are somewhat desperate right now. We want tin and we want copper ASAP. Speaking of copper, let's go back over to here, down to where we fought those demons. Wow, we were able to go really far. Layer negative 18. Much further than I was able to go on any of the previous ones. Now, I don't see anything in the hallway indicating copper, but down here in the quartz, let's go ahead and set up another... at the bottom of the staircase, we'll set up another little hallway for reinforced doors. And we'll get them mining down there, going for copper. Heck nabbit. Thank you, Dr. Doof. Yeah, I was talking that whole time. So we're all good on the outside here. Sorry about that. Thank you, Dr. Doof. We're all good on the outside. I dug out that because I think it'll get them up to where they can just climb right up onto that corner. And we're taking out all of these little spots that we used to block it off so that we can get the second one in. And then up here, next to the furnace, where we're going to go and loot and cremate monsters and break down all of their weapons and shields for metal. I also want him to get us 10 minimum coal. If we already have 10 coal, he shouldn't worry about it. But that one will cost us wood logs, so I don't want him to do too much of it. Then I want him to start working on bricks, and we'll use those for traps. And then next to it, I'm trying to put in an armor rack for monster gear, but I'm not seeing it on any of the subcategories here. Cotton, wool, and silk helmets. I guess it'd be under plate. Yeah, I'm not seeing it here. So I'll just cancel the placement of that, and we'll do an armor rack out, or a weapon rack out there. So I gotta get rid of that, and then I gotta get rid of the storage pile, and we'll just do a second weapon rack. And then the weapon racks, they have their own little category for it. So that'll get our haulers going out and picking up all of their weapons and bringing them up here. And then I suppose, it's going to slow them down if they have to walk over it. So I think I'm going to put just another little walkway here, and we'll have a stockpile over here for the other monster gear. So I was probably muted when I went over and put in these walls too. Right now they can walk up on this little slope here and hop up where our torch is to get up on the wall. So I want to build up those walls, and I want somebody to come and mine out those two things, and then that should prevent that. That one would also be a concern. So yeah, I guess for safety, we could either dig it out or we could just leave it. And as soon as they get that next layer on, then we'll be safe. Now let's go for safety now. Let them dig that out. Because the other problem is, if it's only going to be like 1 block away from them being able to get in, the monsters that have siege equipment can just walk up there, throw down a scaffolding, and hop right in, you know? The hell just went by that way? Oh, it was a bunny with a little talk bubble. Okay. Shit. We've got just a little bit of time, so I'm going to let him dig those out. And then hopefully somebody dug out this slope. Nope, but somebody's on their way to. Might be cutting it a little close. Let's get our soldiers in. I'm just hoping that our civilians can get over here and... Ah, nice, they got it. Okay. So as long as he got that, I'm not really all that worried about these two. But he's right there already. Excellent. Alright. So the guard post down here should still be alright. I want to extend this out. That's our archer post up on top of the wall. And then I'm going to do an additional post in here. Another guard post, but further back from the main line, since our militia aren't really well equipped yet. Just one square. We'll go over to military, to guard posts. The dwarf archers, anybody with a javelin, will all go to archer post 2. Our laborers and haulers will go to 3, which is inside of the main courtyard, and the warriors will go right up front. Hopefully. And I have a lot of people outside, so I'm going to have the civilians go to the safe zone. Just make sure that everybody gets in. It's the only downside to having one way in and out. If the monsters cut us off from it, we are fucked. What are they doing over here? They're just rattling their weapons and armor? I think so. Interesting. What are you equipped with? So he's got an orc gauntlet. So does he. And I know that some of them have like helmets and breastplates. I wonder why I can't put those up on an armor rack. It's not a big deal or anything, but... Now that we're a little bit safer... Just gonna move the safe zone in next to these dudes. Wow, we have a really well-equipped militia. Our soldiers are down here with fucking stone spears. Our militia's over here, and almost every single one of them has an axe. Now, I guess it's maybe half of them that have an axe. We'll do an attack order, though, after these guys start to actually initiate combat, and we'll pull them all in. It depends on who breaks off, like if any of these big guys that come in with the armor, those are generally the guys with the siege equipment. So if one of them tries to go over the wall, I'd like for the militia to go and gang up on him, and for these guys to take on the majority of them that are going to come through the front door. Yeah, work them traps, baby. Aw, man. I mean, we did a decent amount of damage, but that was kind of pathetic, really. Definitely not as much as I was hoping to get out of 20 spike traps. It will get better when they're auto-reloading. I don't know what the delay is on it, so I could be wrong. It may take so long for them to reload that the first guy tripping them, they may not be retracted and ready to hit until after the rest of them have come through, but see how it goes. We've got a lot of archers. Okay, we do have 2 people that look like they're going for a way to see to climb the walls. Actually, I think I'm gonna leave our guys here. I'm kind of hoping that they don't go and try to attack, because I would much rather them engage him 4-on-1 down on the ground than 1-on-1 on a staircase, or 2-on-1 maybe up here on the wall. Where's other dickhead going? He's just wandering around out there, huh? He's gonna kill whoever joins us next. We did lose 2 people so far. There's a third. Ooh, fucking brutal. 6 dead at the moment. 4 of them were in our military, at least. Oh man, come on, kill him. Still got 1 guy in the courtyard who's very well armored, and another guy out front. Yikes. Son of a bitch. 9 people died in that attack. That is absolutely terrible. So I'm going to set our crafters and our javelineers to come over and man the wall up here. I don't know who else to throw at him. Warriors. And I guess the militia. See if any of our archers can help out over there. That was so bad. Oh, okay, I see why. No wonder we're losing so many fucking people. I had our javelineers up here just taking him on 1 by 1. There's nothing I can do about it. We're gonna lose probably 2 or 3 more people to that shit. We finally... okay, well, we are fighting the other guy. Crap. All we can do is hope for the best. Get through his armor, guys. Oh, this is so bad. One more connected hit. There we go. And we got him. Took that guy down. Doesn't look like any of our guys died in the middle of that, but son of a bitch, man. Absolutely terrible. So I need to have our people go and tear out all of his siege equipment. And take down that scaffolding. We'll have our guys go out and tear down that little bit. And those are the 2 areas that we're going to focus on the most. We really need our elves to show up here. They're going to show up on the 4th and 10th days of every month. So we've still got 4 more days before we can buy more sinew. But then at that point, we shouldn't have very many people with javelins at all. I'm hoping that we'll get enough sinew out of the first 4 elven traders to be able to get everybody upgraded to bows at least. And then, when it comes to metal, let's see, did any of our last, like, craftsmen or anything die? Doesn't look like it. My goodness. We lost nearly every single warrior that we had. That sucks. So we did get 4 free promotions, and we'll go ahead and do those now. And hopefully get a big group of people that'll move in. And I need to go by their melee skill plus their melee bonus, or ranged plus ranged bonus. Try and figure out who's going to be the best. So like this Tauren guy is going to be a level 20 melee fighter just immediately upon promotion. And it looks like he's going to be our best bet for one of them. Then we have another guy that'd be 19 for melee. So he's a smith. And then I have another one that'll be 17. Where'd the 19 go? That one there. This guy would only be 15. I wouldn't mind getting some archers, but the archers aren't going to get a lot of practice. So I think these first guys are all... We need one more that's going to be a warrior. I guess this guy, Longhammer the Laborer, would be a level 20. All warriors for now. Yeah, we gotta get way better gear. That was fucking pathetic. We can delete this entirely. And take out our attack areas. But I can't tell where the hell I put this one. There it is. Get rid of that. Delete that. Delete that safe zone right there. I'm gonna put another new safe zone in just for an emergency safe zone in here, in case anybody sees a wolf or something outside. And then I think the first thing that we're gonna work on, well, we need to work on all of our outer walls, but I want to work on this one first, since we were successful in making most of our basic guys go through the air quotes kill trap. We'll start bringing that up. And why didn't it let me place them there? Must be because of the bodies. Man, devastation. Okay. Got our asses handed to us. 11 dead dwarves. Alright, well, we need beds too. Do we have any built? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. So what I'm gonna do, go up to the assembly. I was gonna skip these beds, but I don't think it's gonna be an option. We were supposed to go for which one did I put them in? Basic beds? I don't know, maybe it will be. Oh, okay. It looks like we're just low on springs. It takes 2 metal springs to be able to make them. So screw that. We'll go over to the carpenters and we'll start out with pallet beds. I think I'll just put them on 2 for maintain. And I'm going to move them way up there. Because any bed is better than no bed. I don't know if the needlesmiths can actually help them out if they're not in a bed. They might be able to, like while they're just laying on the ground, but I'm not sure. Looks like I have 2 other guys that have like very minimal needlesmith skills. Okay, that cook is okay at it. So I'm going to upgrade to 2 needlesmiths just to try and get these guys back on track for the next fight. Laborers were looking okay. Let's do sort here. Down to 2 farmers. And other than cutting stuff outside of the walls, there's really no reason for me to have a farmer at the moment. but I'm gonna leave them for now. I think we'll do our first field over here. Oh, wait a minute. So I'm gonna need to leave like 2 spaces for the stairway. And we're gonna grow probably tall grass so that we can get bandages more reliably. So how are we doing on food? We're doing really well on food. Either tall grass or cotton. Let's see, do we make cloth bandages here? Oh, I think we need a loom. Yeah, I don't see any cloth bandages available in there. Well, we've got some that we purchased. Hopefully that'll get us by for now. Why are you dehydrated? Go get a fucking drink. Now path to tin ore, okay. Oh yeah, we got a little hole there. So where do we come into this at? All the freaking way up here. So I need you to dig out that. Oh, okay, if the next line's out, then that doesn't need to be taken out. Just that. We'll mark all this stuff that we just found. So it shouldn't take too long for us to get those guys buried. Unfortunately, their skills are a wash. All that training was for nothing. But we will get them replaced. And hopefully do a better job next time. Looking for any other patches. It's pretty dark though. I make them down later when we've got a little bit more light. I think our other one was thought it was in here. Where am I at? Yeah. So we've got the one patch that we're chasing here. We've got that one there. Where the fuck is our other one? Didn't we hit 3? I don't know, maybe not. Oh, okay, it was over here. Brutal. This is, so far, been the absolute most difficult level. But it's because I've fallen behind on trade. Even some of those initial losses probably wouldn't have had to happen if I had noticed that the traders were here during that first attack. We'll get caught up. Just gonna take some work. Alright, everything else looks okay. Just waiting on our next set of traders. And the humans, looks like they'll be here tomorrow, so we'll be able to buy more bandages. So our main focus right now is just to expand on the walls before the next attack. Little shit, get off of there. Oh, interesting. We had an imp that spawned where the spiders usually spawn, and I don't see any spiders. Alright, so... yeah, the whole not lighting it up so that we can farm spiders thing, probably not a good way to go. Only one, but still. Don't you die, motherfucker. Oh wow, he's even one of our soldiers, so what the hell's going on with that? Labor. We've got a crafter or smith there. Get the haulers over here so that everybody gets the appropriate enchanted stuffs. And then I've got a needler, needle worker to move up into here. Okay, looking better now. Why didn't that warrior go and pick up all that dropped gear? I don't know, maybe maybe we had enough laborers that didn't have the gear that went over and grabbed it all. Just gotta keep trucking. Okay, so I would say that that's definitely enough enough ore for us to finish that set of armor that we need. The hell? Oh, somehow my view was turned around when I moved down a level. I'm at a different orientation for that level than this level. Weird. Oh well. There we go. We'll see if they started to bring us anything special. Nice, we're getting level 3 hauling stuff. We've only got about $1,000 though, so let's look through it. Crude bandages. Let me go and check ours too. I like the way that this is formatted. It seems a lot easier, at least on me, to figure out, like, you know, what bandages we have and everything. And we are out. So, crude bandages... nah, I think I might just skip those and go for the cloth. Because I think they heal up twice as much as a crude one. Eh, fuck it. We're gonna need both, aren't we? Who am I kidding? Level 2 Breach of Protection, level 2 of Health, and we'll grab their level 3s. That's all of our money, unless we dig into our coin. I also need your leather. That's probably about it. So you can have all of that. And then we gotta figure out what else we want to sell this guy. That'll work. Now I want to make sure that I get over and talk to those other 3 before they head out, but I'm gonna let him get a little bit more water for us to trade first. So how we doing here? I'm not seeing a whole hell of a lot of walls going up. I wonder why. Oh, do we get pallet beds? Did not. Okay. Well, that sucks. I do want this guy to go and start on quivers again. And then our javelineers will be far more deadly than they are right now. I might have to spend some coin here on the humans. And how low are we on smiths? I think I lost one or two. I'm down to 2. Okay. So I want to find somebody with a good crafting ability that's doing something else and move him up to our head smith. Or just one of our smiths. Probably just pick a laborer to keep it simple. You're gonna be a smith now. Congratulations. Well, we're still going away on axes. We need 8 bars to be able to get that armor out. What do I have our soldiers using? Yeah, I'm wondering why mostly laborers are getting all of our weapons. I'd imagine they just happen to be closer. But it should even out. I think I'm going to disable these. Just for now, though. Because I'm hoping we can stockpile some bars long enough to get the 2 plate mail that we need. And then we'll get everybody upgrading in their armor and weapons. Come on, boys. We need the haulers to get their asses down and get us that tin and copper. And that dude that just brought tin brought it from up top there. So one of our smiths must be up salvaging equipment occasionally, which is a pretty good deal. I don't know how the hell we killed the deer. It must have been the traps again. Oh yeah. Oh wow, 2 deer. It takes 5 traps to kill 1 deer. These things are shit. This is terrible. We got this one last little hump to get over. The 2 plate chests that we need for the sparring grounds. And then we can start upgrading everybody else's gear. Hopefully we don't have too many attackers in the meantime. So I only have about 243. All I'm going to purchase then, rather than getting all of their magical stuff, is leather. It looks like I already bought that guy out. Be 132 for this. Oop, wrong tab. I was like, whoa, he's bringing silk, but he's not. 110 for that. Nice. Then our rancher should just non-stop be building quivers for everyone. And I'm hoping to see a lot more people running around with bows. I do see a few. Bows are definitely better than javelins. Oh, cooks, come on. Keep working, guys. Keep working. Oh, I see. So a lot of my cooks every single one of them so far is surface shy. Do not like sleeping under an open sky. They much prefer a cave or even a house. And that's just one debuff that's going to make them go and stop doing their work and go and do other shit all of a sudden. But we are making headway on this wall here, so that's good. Get those in. Continue to build this part up. And then I think they can place this one from there, but I'm not positive, so I'm going to have them tear that one out until they finish this inner wall. We'll have one more wall that'll go there. Yeah, we can make them little huts. All they need right now is a bed, though. We've already got a spot for it. We just don't have the beds themselves. What do we got? Another craftsman? Good. Welcome. I apologize in advance for your untimely death. I don't know, I'm starting to see a lot of spears on the ground. That's also a good sign, because that means that our people are upgrading to better stuff. So we got a little bit of silk, we got some raw monster meat, and we got some hard leather off of the monsters that he's cremated so far. And I mainly want him to cremate them first, just because eventually that'll just turn into rotting meat. But it might be worth putting in another one. We're getting so many freaking attackers. I don't know. Start working on the outer wall too. A lot more people are going to get sick, but this thing's getting full, and I'm worried that our dude is running all the way out here to pick up dead bodies to go and cremate. I'm tempted to just disable dead bodies on this one. Yeah, I should. So, no more remains over here. And I'll bump this one up one priority level. And that one is exclusively for remains, but apparently I ticked the wrong damn box. Cause why not, right? Might as well tick the wrong box. Damn it. Now that we have our stairway in, we can finish off this dude's hut too. Starting to come together. So in any of these little pathways, when we notice that we've actually got this guy all caught up and he's starting to make bricks, we'll go and put brick fall traps in here. But otherwise, we just need to get our metal production up, and then we'll start to split it off between armors and weapons, and start to make, what do you call it, more spike traps. And I'd like to equip them with the auto loaders, because we haven't actually got to use the auto reloader yet. Oh, we needed cloth for those too. Okay. Well, I don't want them to start on it now, but all the rest of them I think we're going to make with an auto reloader. And then I wonder what I lose if I unplace a trap. I'm going to be a spike short on that one, but I'm going to put it down and then pick it back up. And if we get our spring and our spike back, we'll tear all of the rest of those out and we'll upgrade them. So we got a laborer and a new warrior, and he is slightly better at ranged. So you can go over there. The other guy will be just fine as a laborer. Need as many as we can get right now. Although, I don't know. Actually, I don't think that's true. Because I think the haulers are going to be more efficient at bringing up the ore that we have there. We do have a hell of a lot of them right now. I think we can afford it though, since he's got fairly low skills. Let's turn you into a hauler. And I might move another laborer over to hauling. Because like digging and building walls, they're doing pretty good on, but getting the material to where it needs to be more efficient about building it. Like if I had a hauler coming down and grabbing all this ore, he could probably carry most of the ore in that little area and all of the ore in this little area in one trip. And I think that's where I'm losing a lot of my efficiency. Okay, and after he digs these out, we'll have him branch out to look for more of that deposit. Oop, wrong spot. Also wrong spot. There we go. Because I think those are both the same deposit, but I'm not sure. They're just that close. Anything that we missed in here? Doesn't look like it. Maybe a little bit over this way too, huh? Oops. Okay, I gotta find that one last one. Hey, there's something up in the ceiling over here that I hadn't noticed. So there could potentially be a lot more in this area, and we just got incredibly unlucky with where we've looked so far. Go ahead and tear all that out. And that. Then we'll check on the copper. Okay, I want to pause it, see if we have any traders still around. Fuck, no, they all left. Well, oh well. Dagnabbit. I'm just putting some torches outside. I don't think they attack them or anything, so shouldn't have to worry about them like disappearing on us. There we go. Nice, did you get them all done? GG, sir. Have a good night. Congratulations. Oh, we got our first elf. We only have 700 stuffs to trade with him. About fucking time we got the first one. Wait a minute. What's going on over here? Did that guy just crawl over that? He better not have. I will flip my lid. Sinew. First and foremost, sinew. We pay a premium for soft leather, but I think we need it. We also need some cream. Oh, nice. Good to hear. That's excellent. We're going to buy some of his short bows for now, too. Try and get our reputation up over 50. Because right now, well, let's see. No, it looks like he's going to give us full-on money, 1 gold a piece, or 1 G a piece for water. I thought that we had to get our rep up, but I don't know if it's just random, or I don't know what the hell was going on. Because the one time, I swear, like, he wasn't going to give us the full 1 whole, whatever, gram or gold, or whatever the G is there. Well, it looks like we're fine now. We could also get some birch tree seeds and start to upgrade our archers. So I guess we'll go for that, but that's going to be all of our money and some of our gold. Fuck it. We need it, right? Buy our short bows. I think I'm going to buy all of your arrows just to give us a leg up on that, so we don't fall so behind on making them ourselves. Buy your heater shields too. That might be about all I can afford to get though. 275 of it we can do in just water, but then the rest of it we're going to have to spend money. Which apparently didn't take much when it came to gold. We've given them nearly all of our gold though. Then I gotta figure out what else I want to trade him. Oh, he pays pretty good for game meat. Yeah, that'll work. So as soon as we don't see any archers running around with thrown weapons or anything silly anymore, we'll go and have all of our javelineers start to upgrade to bows and arrows as well. And I'm not seeing a whole lot of them running around with without quivers anymore, which is also really good. Are we building this fucking thing yet? Thank goodness. Soon as we get that built, everybody's getting metal weapons. And we're gonna start working on armor, finally. Oh no, probably gonna get attacked again soon. Not looking forward to it. My goodness, that guy is staying busy. Now, how big is the kitchen? I think it's, yeah, it's 3x4. Really have any good place to put it down here, do I? Could just back it up to these guys. Oh, I must have a zone here. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's the exit for that one. It's see-through, so I couldn't tell why I couldn't place it there. Kitchen. I'll just put it behind the tannery. It's not as close as I wanted it to everything else, but it'll do. We need another hearth and another cauldron for that. And I'm making that so that they can eat better food. Like, we've got all that, I don't know if they particularly enjoy monster meat, but we've got a lot of it. And we do have pallet beds coming in too. Cool. Get all those put into their rooms. Looks like I'm missing a piece of wall here. Get that replaced. Missing one there too. The rest of them look okay though. No holes in the floor that I can see. And then do we have tapestries? It's a negative on the tapestries. Once we start to see those, we'll put them in too. We do have barrels. Might be an okay time for us to emplace them. And mainly I'm just looking to get more renown. We're 9 under our population limit. Oh, we got another imp that spawned in. Two imps. But it looks like just the 2. So we should be able to handle that. I say that and then we have 8 deaths. But hopefully we'll be okay. Oh, actually, I had totally forgot. I saw that now we need oil. And one of the things that we get oil from is those damned imps when we cremate them. So maybe it is better not to light that up. I don't think I'm going to. Honestly, so far, I haven't figured out any other way for us to get oil. And I'm seeing a shitload of bows laying on the ground. So the farmers... I don't know, maybe we have enough for all the haulers to go and grab a bow and some arrows. For now, though, I'll just set the farmer's uniform to it. Oh, wonderful. I had the farmers set to militia. Well, that was fucking stupid. My bad. So I'm gonna need to make another uniform. No, I'll just put them over to Archer. And then our archers, they were chain leather and straw. They only use ranged weaponry, and I've told them only to equip accuracy amulets. So hopefully all of our guys that are actual dwarf archers, like our main archers, hopefully they've already grabbed their amulets. Excellent, we got our sparring ground up. So our guys should be gaining skill quite a bit more quickly now that we have that. Look at that guy, almost dead. You're a hauler? Ugh. Yikes. I want to go down to these things. I had disabled all of our weapon production. I want to re-enable it. So, the vast majority of our guys need swords at the moment. I'm going to set these to just bronze, since we have some bronze. I want you to always have one bronze sword. And then, I think I'll stick with the war axes. And a couple of maces. Good night, GG. Yeah, I think we'll stick with that. I'm not going to make hurlbats or hungamungas anymore. They're throwing weapons to replace the javelins, and they do really good damage, but I also feel like they just fucking chew through metal. I guess it's only 1 bar. So maybe it's not as bad as it seemed, but once I started equipping all of our javelineers with those, I just flat out never had metal anymore. So for now, we'll concentrate on just war axes and swords. We have a couple of people that have tin maces, and we'll just leave them the way that they are. Then over here on the armor, we had rushed the two plate armors for the sparring grounds. I want us to do helms, chest. Whoops, I don't want that on 2. I want that on 1. One at a time. Chest helm, 1 gauntlet, 1 boot, and he can just make whatever the fuck he can for now. Chest, helm, gauntlet, boot, as well as bulwark shields. And those seem to be one of the best, honestly, as far as defenses go, so I'm going to move those to the top. The guys that are running around with the bucklers are going to stick with just the wood ones for now. Oh, wait a minute. Should I do that, or should I make bronze picks so that we can continue further down? Nah, I think now's the time. We just need to focus on the bronze. So he's making 25 bars of whatever the hell he can. And actually, now I need to get rid of that. Just in case we find any silver or gold, I don't want him to make any bars out of that. We're going to have this one do copper and then tin. And we'll have the one on the other side do tin and then copper. These are both going to go one higher than any of the other smithing things. So up to normal. And then on the surface here, the recycler dude is also going to go to normal. And then if we have any ore anywhere, or if we have any monster weapons or monster bodies anywhere, our 3 smiths will work here, and on getting the actual ingots, then they'll go and make equipment out of them. Now we shouldn't have any ingots, we shouldn't have any ore that's just sitting there, and we shouldn't just be pumping out gloves. Because, yeah, at the moment we're having kind of a problem with that. I guess not so much on this one yet, since we just got to this point, but on the last map, we were having a problem with it. I'm gonna put that there and just add a block to the front of this, so that they can get up there and finish this wall out. And then I can cancel that. That one's fine, but I need another one down here. The work stone. Shit. I didn't have it on work stone. That one's fine. That one can be stone. Regular stone. Because we're just going to tear it back out. But I do want work stone on the outside of the wall so that it's more difficult for them to just dig through it than it would be to go over it. Okay, so this guy, auto reloader. It's going to take 2 bars. I don't know, I would think that it does matter on traps what kind of a bar it is, so let's go for bronze so that he's not undercutting our tin or copper production. Any kind of cloth is fine, and I do want to specify emeralds. I don't want him to grab any diamonds to make a trap. Yeah, and I think I'll just lock him into cotton cloth. I want him to make auto reloaders. We'll continue putting in our traps here. These will all reload themselves, though. And then I've got the one that needs to be placed out here. I'm going to tear it apart and risk a spring. I know that we'll get the spike back. I can clearly remember us getting the spike back, but I'm not sure if we get the spring back when we do that. What do we get? We got another hauler, which is great. Oh, nice. 2 haulers. Cool. I was just talking about needing more. So I don't need to change them over to anything, but I do need to make sure that they get into the right militia. And these 2 crafters need to go down here. So that they'll go and grab our talismans or brooch of speed, whichever one. Alright, wall's coming together. I do still see a lot of spots that they missed, so I'm not going to give them another layer anywhere until they finish them. And ironically, I think our archer tower is going to be the last thing that I finish building. Ooh, we got humans, but we don't have a hell of a lot to trade with them. So since we only have 300, I'm going to go back through the two other... Oh, here's a good time for us to check that. 16 gold for soft leather from an elf. Only 11 for soft leather from humans. I thought that it was cheaper, but I hadn't actually confirmed it. And I don't see any spare quivers in here, so I'm assuming that we need more leather. But more important than that is sinew right now. Ooh, he does have redwood arrows. It's a shame that you can't reclaim any of your arrows, though. Even if it were a low percentage, like maybe 10% of your arrows remaining good, or if it was a soft target, then maybe 50%, and a hard target, maybe 10% or something like that. It would be kind of nice to get some of your arrows and some of your thrown weapons back. We're so poor that I'm just going to stick with the sinew for more bows for now. And I think this is our last one, but all he has is fluff, so maybe I missed one. There we go. Okay, I think I bought them all out of sinew. Yeah, looks like it. So that leaves us with 13, and it's only one per short bow. We're gonna need more for long bows, but I think we're out of oil. Yeah, we're all out of oil. To get more demons butchered. That dude's doing some really good work. I'll probably have to give him a much larger area next time I put one in. He's definitely staying busy. Down at our assembly thingy things, one of the top ones that I want them to make is going to be warning skulls. They cost us a torch and a monster skull. Anytime that we have a monster skull available, I want you guys to make warning skulls. And as far as I can tell, we don't actually emplace them, they just make them, and it delays the next invasion. Buy us a little bit of time. So we're talking like 13 more bows that'll be built. Still got a couple of soldiers that are using spears. Okay, so for the smiths. Oh good, it looks like they are using bracelets of hauling. Let me just make sure that I have all the smiths going into the right spot. Oh, the crafters are allowed to wear bracelets of hauling? Usually I would only have that on the haulers. Oh, okay, I've kind of left them open for crafting speed or accuracy since they're using thrown weapons or hauling. I think I'm going to move all the smiths over to hauling. Wait a minute. Let's watch this guy, Mr. Shortfrost. I don't know where he's going exactly. Because I'm wondering if they... So, if he's getting ready to make something that only requires, I don't know, like a few of whatever, I wonder if he'll even bother to grab more of it. since he's not hauling it to a stockpile. And I don't know of a way to really confirm that other than watching him. So I think what I'll do is just disable hauling for crafters. But I'll leave it on the hauler one. And then hopefully our crafters won't be hogging any of those. Damn it, just got attacked. Crapola. Well, we've got our traps reset. We don't have any new ones or anything. And our wall is a little bit higher than it was before, but not a whole hell of a lot. So I'm going to put one up on the top of this crafter spot. An archer post. And then I think I'm going to move these guys back. Delete that guard post. Put them inside of this wall. So guard post 4. Holy shit, I had another warrior come in that I didn't even notice somehow. Enderail. A little bit better of a warrior than an archer, so you go ahead and get kitted out. I want the warriors on the guard post, I want the archers, anybody with a javelin or a ranged weapon of any kind over there, and laborers and haulers to the safe, no, sorry, my bad. Laborers and haulers to, fuck, I wish I knew which was which. I guess I'll split them up. I want one of them to defend the archers, so I want them up there, just in case somebody tries to, mount the wall. And then the other one for, backup over here, but I don't know which one of them is better equipped right now. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. And we don't have any civilians. Nope. So we don't have to worry about a safe spot this time. Did that bunny... Yeah, the bunny just came through and triggered our spike trap. You little bastard. So I'm kind of thinking if the auto reloader just works like a piston and just, you know, slams him. What did he crawl up? Fuck me. They didn't put that one in, so the enemy's gonna be able to come in and just crawl right up there. That sucks. Man, that blows. If they had put either of those stones in, we'd have been alright. Fuck. This is not gonna go good. How far out are they? There ain't dick I can do about it, is there? Ew. Shit. Do good damage, guys. Now they have quivers, so hopefully everybody's got their max number of javelins and arrows. I don't really see anybody walking around without something in their hands. Oh, nice. They're high up enough that they can start to fire on them way out there. Soften them up for the traps a little bit. Maybe thin the herd for us. I don't know, might be better just to pull the archer tower out and make this into our archer tower, you think? Okay, we've got plenty of militia guys up there with him. So hopefully they'll fuck that man up. Oh god, now they're using his siege equipment to go out and outside of the castle to fight him. A lot of javelins in hand still. Can we get through one without any deaths? Oh, come on, work that axe. He's got a bronze axe. And he died. Fuck. That was one of our new guys too, Ebenezer. Damn. Lost 2. Okay, do we have any other attackers remaining? 2 is definitely better than, what did we lose last time? We lost like 9 or some shit. I don't see anybody else. Check the stairway here. Nope. Alright, well, 2 still sucks, though. No good. Let's go and tear down their siege equipment. Do we have any anywhere else? I think it was just that one spot. I feel like such an asshole when I miss it, though. Like, I'll go and tear that out and not notice that somebody had built one on the back wall or something silly. And then the next group all just circumvents my traps and goes directly over to the previous freaking siege equipment. No, that's okay. Oh, so what I was saying before we started getting fucked in the butt. If these will retract and then hit again fairly quickly, I'm thinking maybe one of them and then a door. Something to delay them so that they have to get hit, you know, multiple times. And I'm also curious if I were to bunch them up a little bit better. Let's give it a shot. If I were to bunch them up a little bit better so that more of them are moving through the same square at a time, can I hit multiple enemies with the same spike trap? Because that'd be fucking ideal, wouldn't it? So let's dig all that out. Or maybe I'll just do that a little bit different. Yeah, cancel that. We'll dig out a little bit to extend the hallway here, but I wonder if it wouldn't be better to put another just 2 high wall up in the front here and delay them over those automatic auto-reloading spike traps in here. For now, though, I'll just put more reinforced doors up on the front. We'll build more of an arch in here. Does that sound like fighting? Can't tell if somebody's fighting in there or not. So the archers and warriors, they can go up there when they're not busy with training. Everybody else, I want them to go and do work. And I'm not really sure what these 2 dudes who died were actually doing. So I better go check my Dwarves. The one of them was in the army. I'm pretty sure he was one of our dwarf warriors. Go and sort this and see how we're looking. Still got our engineer, we've got 2 farmers, we have a shitload of haulers. I think we're looking okay. Yeah, I think we're looking alright. I am very curious why the fuck we have cooks that are idle, though. Do not understand that. Oh wait, I don't want you to cook rotten meat. I'm not even really sure on monster meat. They do pay better for monster meat than rotten meat, but obviously not as well as they pay for game meat. The elves, I mean. And the humans too, I'd imagine. I definitely don't want bait and lures. That would encourage more of them to attack at a time. Fuck that noise. No, thank you. Yeah, I think that'll be okay. Oh, okay, that's the sound of them training. There was a different sound there. And I'm thinking that it was them picking up like javelins and arrows, but I'm not positive. So it looks like the elves took off. We don't have a whole hell of a lot to trade. Let's see what the humans are bringing us, though. That'd be great if we could buy oil off of these guys. I think I'll go for your leather. And I can afford one bracelet of hauling without having to dip into our money. We'll just get a little bit more leather for additional quivers. Eventually we're going to need those for traps, and I think we also need them for crossbows. For the bronze lever. For some reason I think that lever has leather involved in it. Maybe not though. Yes, levers do require some sort of leather. So let's put that on maintain. 1. And then he also needs 2 bronze... one bronze spring for a light crossbow. Steel if we want to go for a regular crossbow. And magic shit that we've never even seen if we want to try to go for a heavy crossbow. So I think that'll be safe. I wonder if I had to just get rid of this spring. It's going to be using bronze instead of one of the base ones. The other spring that we're building is just for traps, though. So I wonder if that's a bad idea. I really don't know. Oh, nice. We got our first auto reloader already. Excellent. Well, let's put it right out in front of the front door, since they haven't finished that trap. Cancel that one. I want... that one. Auto resetting spike trap. Apparently it'll take any auto reloader. But that's okay. We'll just keep making them out of bronze. So I'm going to put that one there. And then I want worked stone all the way around it. And here. And we're going to put some doors to try and get them to bunch up before they actually reach it. When they dig those 2 out, we'll put in... let's see, dig that out too. We'll put in 1 more ring there for us to put doors in. Oh, dangerously low on drink is fine. As long as our cooks get the fuck over there. Okay, where the fuck are my cooks? Oh, right now they're drinking. Okay. There we go. I got really worried there because right after we got done with combat, I told them to go back over, and for some reason they were idle. Ah, we got everybody buried except for 1 dude, so we got 3 new people. Came in all at once. We have a laborer. We have a farmer, who is probably going to get switched to something else. Is it 2? Really? 2 farmers? Bitches. Alright, well, I suppose let's leave them as farmers. I don't think I have the seeds that I want, though. And a nice big field over here. Of course, we're going to run into issues on this side. Because water will be all over the place. Yeah, let's cut that back. Cut that back to about there. And this will be for tier 2 wood. I only have 21 birch seeds at the moment, though. Birch and redwood are both just upgrades. Well, fuck it. We'll get started. Probably be better for me to switch this one over to wood. You do birch over there, and then do tall grass in the big field for now, till we get more seeds. Okay, and who the fuck builds spikes? I think that's down here. Because whoever it is, they're not doing a very good job. I want you to start building spikes. So by the next attack, I expect to see many more people with upgraded weapons, far fewer people running around with spears. We've already traded 6 weapons in so far that are just laying on the ground still. And hopefully a lot more people with armor too. But I gotta keep on it down here in the mines. We'll come back down in daylight. We'll tell them where to dig next. How you doing on that damn wall? Specifically, put that fucking stone in, please. Or that one. Why don't I have a stone there? Oh, I think there was a body down there. So we'll tell them to put one in there. I don't know, I'm a little tempted to cancel the rest of these traps. I think I will. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're good. They're auto-resetting traps already. I was gonna cancel them to make sure that we do get the auto-reset spike traps, but since they already are, fuck it, we're good. Then I'd like to go with higher tiered traps mixed into that eventually. We'll put in some, what are they, the like knockback traps? We'll probably widen it out and we'll restructure the walls here for that, so that if they're trying to walk down the one side, they'll get hit by a trap that'll knock them into a trap, that kind of thing. We're like almost 3,000 renown from our 62nd person spot. Looks like I don't have enough sarcophagus spots. Oh dear. Too many dead bodies everywhere. I'm gonna have to build another crypt. And what's our new guy? He's a hauler. Okay, that's fine. Got a little bit of water, but all of our traders have headed out. We're low on pallet beds, we're low on work granite. Copper bars. Let's go down here. Okay, we got lots of stone. It's just a matter of making it. So what I'm going to do then, for now we have more granite than anything. I'm going to put in another one of these for worked stone at 100, but specifically for granite. I'm going to take that one out. I also want them to work quartz, but not until they have the work granite, since that's what we're making our walls out of. And then the new mason that I hadn't even remembered to go and set up somehow. Do I want him making any of this other stuff? I don't think I do. I think just work stone. Work stone and then work quartz. Triple up on production. The guy up top, he's also making furniture for for other workshops. He's got a couple of different things that he does. These guys are closer to the raw stone, so I want them to focus directly on it. Holy tin hell. Jackpot, baby. Fuck yeah. Continue those out and look for more. Only a couple up in the ceiling, so that's good. I want to get the stuff out of the ceiling before I go and get anything out from the floor, just to make sure that they can always reach it. We'll go and mark the rest of those. We have another deposit over here, but it looks like we hit the end of that one and found an additional one. Yeah, go ahead and just dig all that out. Whoop. Excellent. Yeah, that's our biggest hit yet. Just making sure that I work from the top to the bottom. Fucking sweet. And then we gotta go work on bronze as well. Well, copper for bronze. Get all of that. Alright, I mute it. Kitty's getting sick. Poor kitty. Okay, that should allow them to move around that. I don't think we're gonna have to worry about anybody getting stuck. But that's about, those two are our only deposits that we've hit here. Okay, that'll work for now. I hope. I think. Maybe. Oh, nice. He's starting to make bronze swords for the militia. Oh, that's another thing that I forgot. Back over to uniforms. Now that we have them, and now that we have that training area in, the militia and soldiers are now allowed to grab swords. Now the militia, if a sword's available and he has a warhammer, he'll drop his warhammer and he'll go grab the sword. The soldiers would prefer to have high damage stuff. So if he has a sword, but a warhammer is available, he'll drop his sword to go get the warhammer. And then it'll all kind of balance out. But I think the warhammer, I need to move that and the sickle down further, because I want the soldiers to mostly have war axes and maces and war picks. And then for these guys, warhammer and war sickle all the way down at the bottom too. And I would just want them to be the opposite of this. So if there's a war axe available, it should be in a heavily armored soldier's hands. If there's a sword, which is more of a defensive weapon available, then I want that to be in the hands of the militia. And we're building our swords first just to make sure that all of the other weapons see, like one of our militia had an axe. So he came down, grabbed his sword, left his axe, and now our armor, or our better armored soldier will come down and grab the axe, put it in the right hands. Then I just want to make sure that anybody else that's on shield and sword, or weapon and shield, those might be the only ones. It looks like laborers too. Because they're also going to get swords. Okay, and then over to the malicious tab. Who the fuck is actually wearing malicious stuff right now? Oh, good. Okay, nobody is. So any of our laborers that might run into spiders or imps more often should have a sword from now on, hopefully. And then back into uniforms again. I'm still okay with them having bucklers, but I'm also going to enable heater shields for militia and for laborers. Okay, apparently I already had it for them, for the laborers. These guys are going to be bulwark and backwards. So if we have a buckler available and a soldier has it, he should go and get rid of it when a bulwark or a heater shield is available, and then it should find itself in the hands of somebody in the militia. Or, well, militia or laborers. More than likely laborers. And the only other question I have is accessories, but I'm going to have to... The easiest way for me to look like... Well, I don't know. I guess we could try the resources tab, but... It's a little bit less fiddly. Like, I would like for this to look more like... the trading one. That one just seems easier to maneuver. So we have 1 spare short bow. We have 32 orc swords and 7 serrated. Yikes. And 6 knives. Son of a bitch, man. That'll be an even larger source of tin than any of the things that we're going to get out of this mine for a while. And that's going to bother me. That's position 8. There we go. Somehow I had this position saved from this angle instead of the same as all the rest of them. And it was actually starting to get on my fucking nerves. So... now we should be cranking away at that wall, and it looks like we are. Let's go and lower our layer a little bit. So we're going to want worked granite in here. And we want our reinforced doors up here. In the hopes that they'll bunch them up better. What did I put here? Another auto reset trap? No. I do want it, but I want it further back. Yeah, and I'm gonna have them... I can't unemplace a trap, can I? I can demolish a trap. We'll do 4 sets of reinforced doors. Hopefully that'll stall them long enough to get at least a couple people hit per by each trap. And I want to keep an eye on this one. See if one of our workers comes over to pick it up, because I want to see what we actually get back. Oh, it looks like bunnies don't set off our traps. What do we got? Another laborer and another craftsman. Cool. That'll work out well. I don't know, I feel like I should have a lot more of these doors up there. They really don't last long at all. If anything, they need pumped up a little bit. We got a guy who's stuck. Ah, shit. Great. Okay. Well, get comfy. You're gonna be there a minute. I need to set up some stairs. Trying to think of a nice, safe way for us to do it, though. Because I don't want somebody to be able to scale the wall here and then just walk up the stairs and cut those guys off. Thinking probably along that wall over there. We need a roof up here anyway. They won't be able to put these in until they can reach them, but we'll tell them where we want them. Yeah, probably just right up the front here. So I'm going to cut this guard post back a little bit. We'll do work stairs. I think that'll be fine up to there. Work stone to get us around the corner there. And another set of stairs that'll go up to the opposite corner, which would actually be the front wall, so that's probably a terrible fucking idea. Let's just do that for now. Oh, I put them one too low. Damn it. Okay, and then to rescue those guys, we'll just tear that out, and we'll cancel this one. And we'll rebuild them when we get the stairs in. And then nobody will be stuck up there, hopefully. Oh, I want to cancel out one more of these. That one there. You know they're not going to be able to tear that out if you're standing on it, right? Right, dude? I guess another thing that we could do here. More work stone all the way around here. Ah, but they didn't put that one in yet. Pains in the ass. So just that far for now. I need to get one in there. I'm gonna have to put one on the front to block them from being able to walk across that. Otherwise they're gonna continue to path through it and we're not gonna be able to place it. Probably have to do the exact same thing up here too. It's really great to see all these laborers building. Really need them to go and tear that out though. They can reach it from there. Oh, they're fine now. Now nobody's stuck up there because they can. They haven't placed that zone, so they can crawl down to this one, and then they can walk through this that hasn't been placed yet, and make their way over. So I can actually cancel that. We don't have to tear that out anymore. We got monsters. Yeah, that's an effective way for you to use your bow, dummy. Just walk right up to it and start shooting it. Alright, well, it's not the good beds, but we did start to get our pallet beds in. And I'm going to keep an eye over here. We'll start to tear them up, and we'll replace them with good beds later. Oh, you do place the little warning thingy things. I see. So I wonder how many of those I built and didn't put out. So maybe it doesn't delay the whole invasion. Maybe it actually makes the monsters like sit and think about what they've done for a moment. I really don't know. I'm gonna put them up here by the door, kind of in the hopes that oh, I can't do them as a group. I'll just put them all in there. Maybe when they see it, they stall for a minute or something. I don't know. It's the first time that I've tried to use them. I thought that they were building it before, but apparently not. Man, you're doing really good work. I think if we get this roof on here, I'll probably put another one of those somewhere over here too. another one of these furnaces to go and break down their equipment, because right now he seems to be totally tied up with just cremating monster corpses. Doesn't seem to have worked on much in the way of the weapons yet. Oh, and actually, since we can't bring the armor up to him, I want him to work on weapons first, since the haulers can bring those up. And then we'll do a stockpile out on this little bit of the ledge. And that'll just be for monster armor. Which unfortunately I wasn't able to figure out a way to put it on an armor stand. That'll at least give the hauler something to do and him a little bit less to worry about. Oh nice, our stuff is finally up high enough that it counts as a watchtower. Good deal. Yeah, I'm thinking let's tear this whole thing down and get it out of the way. Because this is actually in a better spot. I was planning on this being quite a bit taller, so that they could fire down in here, but having it right on the edge of the wall will allow them to fire on things that are approaching, and fire directly down on anything that we're fighting while it goes through our little death maze. We got our secondary blocks in, so we should have somebody coming in to finish out this wall too. Hopefully. Getting some doors in. I thought I had a dirt stockpile, but maybe not. I really want to get this front wall a lot larger. So we got a new guy. He wants to be a farmer. At the moment, I do think that that will be okay. Because, yeah, we haven't even started to plant our birch. And birch is going to make some really good arrows for us. So it's kind of important. Let's see. Do we need leather? We do. We have people that need quivers. We don't have enough. And then I'm going to buy, since we have a little bit of money, I'm going to buy his bandages. Oh, and he's starting to bring level 3 bracelets too. We're up to 53.8 reputation. Go buy your cloth. I'm gonna need to get another farm down underground for spores. Just kind of thinking that it's gonna be a while, so maybe I don't want to buy any of his seeds quite yet. How are we doing on food? We're down to 206. I think we're actually doing okay. Peas are pretty good though, so we'll buy those. And that's it. And then the rest of these guys, hopefully we'll be able to catch them before they leave. It's either that or pay in money, and we don't like to spend money. So I can already see a problem that we're going to have here. I want to stockpile down under here, because we're going to have a stairway that comes all the way around the outer wall to lead up to this main tower. So underneath that, so I'll probably start it like over here. I want a decent sized overflow stockpile, so it'll be a stockpile that's a very low priority. And that'll just be a temporary spot for them to bring straw. Because I don't think that they can plant another one if there's straw on top of it. So all of these plots that have straw on them are just going to waste. And I wonder if I should limit this. Nah, fuck it. We'll leave it. What are you working on at the moment? Oh my goodness, he's still working on sarcophagus. Okay, well, so this guy makes mostly chairs, tables, bins, shit like that. So yeah, let's go and limit him to the better kinds of materials. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. That way, the stuff that he's making is worth more, and we get more renown out of it when we use it as a component to go and put things in. I see all the materials we need for that auto-reloading trap, but I had forgot to put it back down. So, expert traps. And I do want you to use tin for the springs if you can. Any kind of auto-reloader is fine, and any kind of a spike is fine. I'll have him put that in. So we're almost done with that roof. Ah, shit. I have my layer down a little bit too low. Not a big deal, though. They can still reach all that stuff overhead. But I almost missed it. Oh man, we got elves coming in, but we don't have much drink. We do have coin, though, so let's not delay. What do you got? Bitterroot is good. Bitterroot is something that we can make into medicine, so is Foxglove. I mostly want sinew from you, though. I want your Foxglove cream, since it's just double the price and it's already completed. I don't think I'm going to buy any more short bows off of these guys, but I will buy his birch arrows this time. No. We're going to try to keep it cheap. Buy your level 1 talismans. Yeah, I would go and buy all of that, but we only have 103 water. The rest of that's probably going to come out of our money. Our little stack of coins here. You have 3 sinew. He has a completed quiver, but it's 156. Not a very good deal. And just arrows, huh? He does have an oak bulwark shield. Let's see if I can make a good trade out of this. I don't want to give him any extra money, you know what I mean? Yeah, we should be fine. There we go. Oh, Murda, how you doing? Good evening, sir. What have you been playing lately, sir? That's right, we're gonna spend all of our extra monies that we don't want to spend. Ah, some Escape from Tarkov? That's awesome. How are you liking it? I kind of fell out on that one. It got a little rubber bandy for me back when I played, but I had a hell of a good time on it. That was also before I knew that the way that I was sitting when I played first-person shooters fucked my back up. So I haven't made my way back. Kind of a... I wouldn't call it a waste of $70, but I didn't get as much out of it as I'd hoped, unfortunately. And then I need 3 more bucks. What do we want to give you? Quartz. Faux show. That was an expensive-ass trade. Oh, that's good. Yeah, you would definitely know about it. It was terrible. It didn't really bother me at first, because, I mean, shit happens, you know? But after a while, I would get into so many fights where people couldn't kill me, and I couldn't kill them, that it was too ridiculous. I had to set it aside. Then I found out that it was fucking up my back, so... yeah. Because I lean forward so much when I'm like scanning horizons in a first-person shooter. So that was kind of a bummer. Oh yeah, look at all that. All of that tin is just from recycling weapons. Excellent. So we need to concentrate on all this copper down here. Looks like our little seeker tunnels have done a fairly decent job. We'll go and push them out a little bit further in the hopes that we can find more. Oh, really? Getting pretty close to release. Have they added any additional features as far as like how the matches go? So can you actually go from map to map now? Or is it still kind of just map testing? Because, not that there was any problem with it. I didn't have any issue with it or anything, but you kind of pick your map and get dropped in, but there was no actual escaping from Tarkov back then. It was more of a, you know, go out and farm gear kind of thing. It was still a lot of fun, though. I still quite thoroughly enjoyed myself. It was a real shame my back got me. Oh, god damn it, we got another elf. Stupid elves. No, I actually love them. They're quite handy. Got some more sinew. Ah, it's pricey. 14 leather, but at 15 gold apiece. I'm gonna wait. I am gonna buy your medicinal salve, though. And just short bows. Once we get our reputation up a little bit higher, I'm hoping they'll start to bring long bows. And then we are done with short bows. And we'll get his talismans, too. Yeah, you have a great night, dude. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. We're going to an earlier time, so I'll usually be getting done about 2 hours ago once we go to our new time, because I think I was getting done about 11:30 or 12 at night my time, and I'm pretty sure that now we're going to be getting done about 9, maybe 10. Oh, actually, that'd be about this time. It's coming up on 11, so not too bad. A little bit of a change, though, from my new time slot. So we need 24 of these. And then I gotta find... oh yeah, quartz. Of course. Matter of fact, there's a lot of quartz. Why don't you just take that, and I'll keep that. That'll give you one more. There we go. Totally worth. Unworked quartz is worth a gold to the elves right now, and that got a rep over 50 points, so fingers crossed. I think that's the point where they start to bring our longbows, but I'm just not absolutely positive. Now that we have all of that sinew, though, before I go and upgrade everybody else to becoming an archer, I still have so much of this wall that they need to work on. Motherfuckers. Let's go and build that out a little bit. We're gonna have some dips in here, though, because I don't want anybody to being able to get out of there. Do you want to add at least 2 or 3 or 4 more layers to this outer wall, though? So we'll get them started on at least that much. And still no progress up here either. What the hell? Okay, so I do have a lot of workstone that's not the right kind of workstone. I had gone into this mason, and I had changed the way that he does his workstone. Let's go down to our others, and just make it absolute sure that they're doing it right. Okay, they're both fine. So what about this guy up here? Because somebody... nah, that must have all been from before then. Yeah, and you can do just 50 of anything. That's actually fine. Because he's going to have the better quality stone. But I don't see us building like a quartz tower or anything. Hey, Bella. Hey. How you doing? Okay, what? A little small? Oh, the carpet protector?
Yeah.
That's alright.
This one's working.
It'll work, yeah. This one's not as thick as the last one, so it kind of like curled up in shipping, but Hey, it works. Doesn't have any holes in it. I got no complaints. Alright guys, Deb's home. So I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna keep playing on this one though. I won't go and do anything important, like I won't lead any attacks. We won't go after the Etten or either of these armies yet. But I do kind of want to continue to work on this stuff. I didn't realize there was so much to these ruins. There's nothing, like, useful there, but that's all worked soapstone. I hadn't noticed that either. Soapstone is a material that we haven't even reached yet. And then our main keep was apparently basalt. What about this? Oh, right, and this little lodge over here was made of wood. So yeah, I'll keep going on it. If I fuck it up, then I'll restart, and I'll try to get us at least back up to this point before we go and do the next stream. But I will see you guys tomorrow, I think, right? Mm-hmm. Where are your days off this week?
Wednesday.
Wednesday? Okay, cool. Yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow for sure. All the way up until Wednesday. Alrighty, guys. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you later. Bye, guys. Of course, Borrow. Have a great night, Homer. See you guys later.